Warning: Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
What it do, family and friends? I just gotta say this real quick. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You disrespect FBA and your career is gotta go. Let's get it. Welcome back to the Church of Black Power, family and friends. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click that link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, when we're talking about the ABK, man, it is undefeated. Undefeated. No matter who it is, everybody that didn't open their damn mouth, especially in the music industry, every time they open their mouth and just have something to say about FBA, their career seems to just walk away. As it should. As it should. Nobody should expect to be in a country that our ancestors built, thinking that they're not only going to disrespect what was built, the people who built it, and their ancestors, their descendants, but think that they're going to make money off of us while doing so. And a lot of people are finding out that's not the case. Not the case at all. And we said everybody's going to have to learn or get that ABK. And everybody made their own decisions. And so ABK came knocking on their door. And we're going to talk about this some more. But before we do, let me give a shout out to everybody in the chat. Much love, a B1 salute. Oh, excuse me, family, 1 second. All right, my bad. Much love, B1 salute, and a shalom to our family, Aquarius Minded, Reparations Nation. Sister Angelic is in the building. Much love to you. Much love to all of you. Black RU, Priscilla Taylor, Andrea Jones is in the building. Our sister Hurricane Nisi is in the building. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Tasting Teas with Tony is in the building. Much love to you. Astarte Jones is in the building. Much love to you. Rashad Wallace is in the building. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. Our sister Key Prince is in the building. Shalom and much love to you. Our sister Donna C is in the building. Shalom and much love to you, family. I want to make sure. All right. And for everybody who's not in the chat, much love to you. Thank you for being here, and everybody that's going to catch this on the replay. Now, we got to start off with Busta Slime. got to start off with Busta Slime.
But how many times we gonna have to run into each other? Change Snatcher, you don't act like you remember me, Stevie Joe. You can't be walking around with that thing on like that. I'm the Change Snatcher. You gotta tap in with a big Z.
Who's the crazy nigga out here doing skits?
I was with you. He don't look too excited about that, blood. He don't phone him. He act like he don't remember shit.
I'm gonna grill my shit up too, son. He ain't gonna be the only one with his shit grilled up, son.
Just treated me like he ain't never met me. Buster, I'm gonna get on your ass, Buster. Buster, how many times we gonna have to run into each other? Change Snatcher, you don't act like you remember me, Stevie Joe. You can't be walking around with that thing on like that. I'm the Change Snatcher. You gotta tap in with a big Z.
So let's go here of how this all started. You know, I'd like to take people back to the origins of situations because, you know, a lot of the time people will fall short of what they really want. And then they turn around and they ask, well, what did I do wrong? Well, Buster, this is what you did wrong.
The U.S. ain't got no culture. They shit is all our shit. A bunch of our shit is what makes the U.S. whatever you want to call it. We still don't know what that culture is for the U.S., but it's a mix-up of all of our cultures in the urban community. You know, the Latino and the West Indian has the greatest influence. See you suck my back, it's around my neck. Whoa, got the molding check. See you suck my back, it's around my neck. Whoa, got the molding check. When I step up in the place, they know I step correct. Whoa, got you all in check. I got that head nod shit that make you work your neck. Whoa, I got you all in check. Suck my back, it's around my neck. Whoa, got the molding check. See you suck my back, it's around my neck. Whoa, got the molding check.
Yeah, it was very important to play that. Very important, especially because he said all their stuff, all America stuff is our stuff. And when he said our, he wasn't talking about foundational Black Americans. And I love the way the creator, whoever put this clip together here, made sure to toss in the actual influence that he pulled from. And then clipped in his whole woo-ha video for the clarification of the situation. Shalom and peace to our family, Retro Gemini. Thank you for being here. But this was the stuff that led to his demise, his downfall. And to be honest with you, family, he was talking that same nonsense that Fat Joe was talking about, you know, Caribbeans and Latinos created hip hop and all this other stuff. And they contribute that a lot to Kool Herc, you know, and DJ Kool Herc, you know, he said it himself. And I'm just going ahead and play it because, you know, we need to put this to bed, even though Tariq and Microphone Check put this all to bed already. Let's just play exactly what Kool Herc said about the origins of his whole musical career. Let's go here, family. This is DJ Kool Herc. So I don't want to hear nothing else after this talking about Kool Herc created anything. Salute, Miss Gigi. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you.
Like me being a part of James Brown. I come from James Brown. I love James Brown. My first record from James Brown is, you know, I Feel Good. And then Give It Up, Turn It Loose. You know, and then from that, yeah, Martin Luther King, you know, reaching out to everybody about being together. So we are part of James Brown and Martin Luther King's dream. And it continued in a form of music and a culture we call hip hop. Like me being a...
Now, family, did y'all hear what I heard? I clearly heard him say he's a part of James Brown. He's a child of James Brown. He's a child of Martin Luther King. Why didn't he name any Caribbean artists? I'm just asking the question. Why didn't he name any Caribbean artists if he's the father of hip hop? He came with his own style. He brought Caribbean style or something like that to hip hop. Well, why don't he have any other people that he idolized outside of who? James Brown and Martin Luther King. Salute DSA1. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. See, this is what a lot of folks don't like to play. This is a lot of the stuff that they don't like to play, because what it does is it destroys the narrative that Caribbeans has something to do with hip hop, that Latinos has something to do with hip hop. Oh, we were there 50-50. No. You might have been there, but there was definitely no 50-50. I've said this before. Kool Herc, his family moved to America when he was 5. His family moved to America when he was 5. He went to his first party when he was 12. How the hell does a 12-year-old come into a country, go to a party, and all of a sudden know everything he needs to know about DJing, scratching, anything? Who taught him how to do it? Those are the questions that, intelligent people would ask. Ain't no 12-year-old going to walk into a party and just know how to do things. The only thing that a 12-year-old can walk into a party and know how to do is be a 12-year-old and maybe do a little dance. But no, they're not going to be able to come on in, get behind the ones and twos, because they talk as if this man invented the 1 and 2s. That was us who did that as well. So a lot of these folks, DJ Hollywood, a lot of these folks try to take away the real pioneers to make people like Kool Herc a pioneer, to make people like Africa Bambaataa a pioneer. And even Africa Bambaataa isn't really a pioneer, to be honest with you. Now, if you want to say he did anything, he put all the 5 elements under one roof. Even though they were already under one roof, he started voicing that they were under one roof. We didn't ever need to voice that. People just knew. It's the same way when you're walking down the street and you see a brother or a sister and you get a head nod. We know what that means. We don't have to speak on what it means. We ain't got to tell anybody what it is, anything, because that's just who we are. So when we're talking about these situations, a lot of people, they leave out what the real is in order to make sure they can glorify and uplift people who are actually glorifying and uplifting our people on the front end. Now, I respect that Kool Herc said this, but what I don't respect is he's been hearing all the nonsense and rhetoric and narratives that's been going around when it comes to hip hop, and he still have not stepped out and said, no, that's foundational Black Americans there. Now, he didn't said this before, but all of a sudden, once hip hop didn't hit the main stage and went over to goddamn the Olympics, all of a sudden everybody seems to forget what not just Kool Herc said, but what even people such as KRS-One said prior, who then switched it all up, switched it around, and tried to make it as, Caribbeans had something to do with it, Latinos had something to do with it. We were all one melting pot. But let's get back over here to Busta. So after that, after he said we had no culture, he went to the Essence Fest. We already went over this, but we're going to play this again. He went to the Essence Fest and crashed out for the first time. Well, for the first time after he said we didn't have no culture, because nobody was standing up for him. Nobody was applauding him. Nobody really cared that he was there.
Hey, yo, them camera phones too. Let's get back to interacting like humans. Put them weird-ass devices down. I ain't from that era. Excuse me, gentlemen. Thank you very much. I will point every last one of y'all out until y'all asses is up. 33 years of doing this, I ain't used to sitting down at my show. I don't give a All age groups, get your ass up now. I see you, beautiful queen. Get up too. Look, the reason why there will be zero tolerance for bullshit energy in here is because this is my first time in New Orleans at the fucking 30-year anniversary of the Essence Festival.
Now, Buster. You know, that crash out right there really just signaled the beginning of a long line of crash outs. There was just so many crash outs. A lot. Way too many. There was this crash out here.
Buster Rhymes loses his cool on stage.
Turn it up! Stop the music. Back up. Back up. I dropped my ring down here. Hey, yo, shorty, you with your man, right? That's your girl? What kind of shit you want to let her continue to grab me up? Tell the man, I fuck your girl, bro.
Debatable.
I don't want to fuck the girl. I got a gun on her home. Tame your girl. This is a weird day, weird times. She touched me and shit. I got some little funny ass camera phones being filmed, and I don't agree with that. She might do some police shit. I'm not with it. She ain't from my day. My time really fuck with all these cameras, homie.
Oh yeah. So family, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. As a former artist, a person who used to perform often, whenever I had people come to my show, if somebody reached out their hand, I just reached out my hand and held their hand while I was rapping for a little bit, let it go, and got back to the performance. As an artist, as a performer, one of the greatest signs of respect or admiration when it comes from the artist, or excuse me, from the fans or people who are listening to you in the crowd to the artist, is putting your hands in the air, waving them like you just don't care, and reaching for you. Michael Jackson used to have people reaching for him often. Hell, Michael Jackson used to have people flooding the stage if they could to try and get a hug on him. So when you're an artist, this comes with the territory. It comes with the territory because, one, you're putting on a performance and you're doing it for a bunch of people who paid their good money to come and see you. So for the pure fact that you sat here and slapped that woman's hand, you slapped that woman's hand, and then went off on her boyfriend about bringing him there, I guarantee you that has a little to do with your ticket sales going down as well. Why the hell exactly? Salute to our sister Sharon Thompson. Thank you for being here, as well as our brother Wild Williams. But salute to our sister for this comment. He got a filthy mouth, insulting the fans this week. Exactly. Why would I want to pay good money to be insulted? Now it's different if I'm spending good money to go to a comedy show and the comedian, you know, goes on, you know, the whole situation of playing the dozens through the crowd. That's something totally different. But when you're sitting there spending good money, 9 times out of the 10, they spent over $50 to get into that club. Most likely closer to 100. When you have major artists performing like that, you're going to be spending major money to get inside of these nightclubs. Why the hell would I want to spend that amount of money only to be disrespected on the microphone? And not just disrespect me, but disrespect my girl who I brought to the show because she wanted to see you. That's not good business at all. It's just not. But you know what else isn't good business, family? Shout out to our brother Black Truth. Excuse me. Yeah, shout out to our brother Black Truth as well. But shout out to our brother Black Alpha for posting this. This isn't good business either. So apparently, Busta Rhymes was at I guess it was some sort of summer jam type concert. And he started cussing out everybody there, cussing out the crowd, cussing out his DJ, cussing out his hype man. That should show you how frustrated he is. But let's go here, family.
What happened, sweetheart? I mean, that's what the fuck we do. Don't get an attitude. What the fuck you get an attitude for? What happened, sweetheart? I mean, that's what the fuck we do. Don't get an attitude. What the fuck you get an attitude for?
She's getting the attitude because she didn't pay her good money to watch you, one, disrespect everybody, and then two, stop, start, all because you're upset. No, that's why she's pissed off. And she has the right to be.
We came here to put on a good show. What the fuck is wrong? Enjoy the fucking show. Give me your attitude. Fuck out of here.
How are people going to enjoy the show when you out here doing shit like this?
Fuck that! Are we good, Scratch? Ask Rich. I don't see and I don't believe, and I don't fuck that. If I gotta cut a song or two to stay in the curfew, fine. But we gonna get this shit fucking right. If you give it to me, I give it to you. I know what you want. Stop again. You are not singing my shit loud enough. You think when we did this fucking video, I wasn't shitting? Keith, what we doing? Back to the fucking top. Let's sing this shit loud. Stop. Where's the visuals at? What the fuck we doing? Hey, yo, Keith, what we doing? It goes to 1, 2, motherfucking 3. Let's go. What the fuck going on? Everybody sing. For real, though? For real, that's what we doing?
Okay, should we go? Yeah, should we go? Yeah, should we go? Yeah, should we go?
Salute to our brother Black Alpha for slowing that down for us as well. You got people out here asking if they should be leaving. Should we go? Yeah, let's just go. Let's get up out of here. As an artist, one of the most disrespectful things you can do to an artist is walk out during their performance. However, when you're on stage being as disrespectful as Busta Rhymes was just being, walking out on him is highly warranted. Highly warranted. Salute to our sister Aquarius Minded. She said, I remember he used to wear all those zesty ass costumes. Hey, Busta Rhymes was the king of the zesty before fashion even started turning zesty. Let's make that very clear. Before they started putting purses on the new school, they was putting purses on people like Busta Rhymes. Just a fact. Dude, like a straight up female. Shout out to Retro Gemini. Let's go here. Let's play this next clip.
Stop. Where's the visuals at? What the fuck?
Shout out to our sister Sharon. Hey, this is some real stuff right here. This is some real FBA stuff. She said, I would have walked out and disputed my credit card charges. That is the realest thing I've heard all day today. Real stuff, my sister, because that's exactly what I would have done. And I would have told them I couldn't get into the event. I would have made up an excuse if they'd said, just not liking it isn't a good enough excuse. Oh, no. I'd have made up yeah, I couldn't even get in. They removed me before I can get into the door. Much love, my sister. That's some real stuff, though. Look look on this man's face. I've never seen an artist so damn angry when performing a happy song. I've never seen an artist so damn angry when performing a song for the ladies. Look at this man's mean mug. That's that look like I'm not getting the respect I deserve.
Fuck y'all doing?
Sorry, ladies, we can't give it to you half-assed.
Exactly. You gonna do this right?
Yeah.
You gotta get yo, Rich and Keith. You gonna sing that shit louder?
Now he over here, Ike Turner and everybody. You're gonna sing that shit louder. Anime. You better eat that cake. Salute Leonardo Yuta. Thank you for being here, family. That's also salute Nightfall Drop. Thank you for being here, family, as well as Classic K. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you.
Hey, yo, Rich, I need y'all to make sure that the visuals is in sync. What we doing? Keith, what we doing? Back to the fucking top. Let's sing this shit loud.
Notice the owls, when they say, let me hear you say ow, you ain't hearing nothing. None of the women are owling. None of the dudes are doing the hoes. Nothing. And when I say the hoes, I mean, you know, let me hear you say ho. Let me hear you say ow. Usually that's how it goes. But you're not hearing nothing. It's highly, highly silent. After all that crashing out, after all the crashing burning, it's still hella silent.
Stop again. Yo, for real, Keith?
You know what? I'm not recording this song no more.
Hold up. What'd he say?
Yo, for real, Keith?
You know what? I'm not recording this song no more.
You just made it so nobody ever want to hear that song ever again, Buster. Exactly, my sister. The crowd is done. You see, look at the crowd right now. It was a lot more packed before he started the start and stop situation. And you can clearly see a lot of people has left.
Stop again. Yo, for real, Keith?
You know what? I'm not recording this song no more.
Salute to Tater, man. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. Yeah, family. This dude, the crowd is done with this guy. Everybody's done with this guy. Everybody. Nobody really wants to see Busta Rhymes anymore. And that's okay. That's all right with me. And you know, family, Busta, as of recently, after, you know, the down trajectory of his career after saying what he said about FBAs, and then after this situation, apparently he got a star on the Walk of Fame. Let's go here, family.
Hey, everybody back.
Let's stop to the right, let's go, right there. Let's go, look at that, look at that.
Touch it, touch it. Busta, touch it. No, we gotta.
Michael, come back.
Hey. You gotta move.
Now, family, that would seem like a huge accomplishment, right? Like, you know, there's a lot of people who have stars on the Walk of Fame, including Michael Jackson, Samuel Jackson, and a lot of other people. That would seem like a big deal, right? Until you really look at the optics of the situation. When your career is going nowhere, you're getting thrown off of all these tours, and you're getting booed out of stadiums. People ain't rocking with you. What do? Well, you got to promote yourself. And how do you promote yourself? By doing things like this. Because as you know, family, if you don't know, you're going to learn today. You don't just receive a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Salute to Sherelle. Thank you for being here, family, as well as Quasi Black Star. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. You don't just receive a star on the Walk of Fame because you do good work. No, getting a star on the Walk of Fame, well, it used to be because you did great work. But now, getting a star on the Walk of Fame is purely promotional. In order to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, all you have to do is call up the committee and pay $85,000, and you too can have your own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Now, before, and I have to say this, before, when they were giving it out using merit, the artists wouldn't pay for it. Their record label would pay for it, but it was still paid for. But you couldn't call these folks up and just request a star. Nowadays, record labels and managers and things like that will call the committee and ask them for a star. And usually the price isn't $85,000 if they gave it to you genuinely, organically. $85,000 is the price after they started doing it without merit. So Busta Rhymes has been going down, 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 down. And his only way in his mind to promote himself in a better light is to get a star on the Walk of Shame. Well, on the Walk of Fame, excuse me. But he just made it the Walk of Shame. I hope he's not on the same street as Michael Jackson. Just to be honest with you. Because wherever they put this man's star, it's going to put down everybody on that damn street. Family, Busta Rhymes have become a running joke, just like everybody that we're going to speak about here today.
Why is nobody talking about how this almost unalived Busta Rhythms?
For the rest of my life, I will only call that man Busta Rhythms. Buster Rhythms. Oh my God, Craig. Buster Rhythms is a joke. I prefer Buster Slimes because he's a slimy ass dude. He's a slimy ass dude in my opinion. But Buster Rhythms is it's a clean number two. I can deal with Buster Rhythms. And since we didn't talk about Buster Rhythms, we got to go to his counterpart, his homeboy, Fat Jeezy. Now, you know, Fat Jeezy started out disrespecting FBAs, calling us broke and all this other called us broke, called us all kind of stuff, sat in front of that tether and had a tether-to-tether conversation about FBAs, We wasn't even in the room. Great. Salute Black RU, Sloppy Joe. And since then, Sloppy Joe has been accused of some situations. We spoke about this before, but let's bring this situation back up to the forefront here.
New at noon, rapper Fat Joe is being accused of sex acts with minors in a $20 million lawsuit. The rapper's real name is Joseph Cartagena. The man described as his hype man, Terrence T.A. Dixon, claims Cartagena, quote, had coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, sexual manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion, end quote. Well, in a statement, Fat Joe's lawyer said this is an attempt to deflect attention from the civil suit Fat Joe filed first against Dixon. Fat Joe sued Dixon in April for slandering him on social media.
All right, family.
Bronx native rapper Fat Joe is facing explosive allegations in a $20 million lawsuit filed by his former hype man, Terrence Dixon. The 157-page complaint, which includes a trigger warning due to graphic details, accuses the artist of sexual manipulation, racketeering, and years of abuse behind his music empire. Dixon alleges Fat Joe, whose real name is Joseph Antonio Cartagena, engaged in sex with 15 and 16-year-old girls, and even plotted to have rapper 50 Cent killed. He also claims he was coerced into sexual situations with women Fat Joe brought back to hotels. Some allegedly watched and filmed.
All right, family. Do you guys believe? Do you believe the allegations? Do you think that he was sleeping with 15 and 16-year-olds? One of the things that was in the whole claim was that they claimed that, or alleged that Fat Joe even paid for a butt lift, or for a young 14-year-old to get booty transplants. Do you guys believe it? I'm gonna ask this question before we move to the next one. Okay, we got to absolutely. I can believe it. Okay, all right. We'll wait for a couple more responses here before we move on to the next clip here, because I want to know what people alleged deviant. Okay, all right. Yes, you believe the allegations. All right, we got another yes. We got another yep. All right. Yep, hype man knows. Okay, we got a yep. Well, family, I want to make sure that there would be no question to it. We don't have to speculate because the man used to talk about it in his music. Someone pulled this clip up.
She was only 16, I had to nurture that. She was only 16, I had to nurture that. She was only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat. She was only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat. Only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat.
Fat hoe. You ain't did yourself no favors. You didn't do yourself any favors by actually voicing that, putting that on wax and putting it into the atmosphere for all times, because it'll never go away now. No matter what you say, Fat Joe, in your own words,
she was only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat.
That is predatory, Fat Joe. You are a predator, Fat Joe. You're a PDF, Fat Joe. I'm not talking in allegations now. I'm talking in your own damn words, fat hoe. Salute to world's best braider. Thank you for being here, my sister, as well as Miss Nikki. Thank you for being here, my sister. This isn't alleged at this point. This has come out of your own mouth. If I was an attorney, salute to John's son, exactly, grooming. If I was the attorney prosecuting this case. I wouldn't have to do much. I would say, Your Honor, I would just like to play a clip. And this came out of Joe's mouth, Joseph Cardona's mouth, in one of his own songs.
She was only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat.
And his attorney would have said, objection, Your Honor. And his objection would be, my client is an artist. He lies about a lot of situation in this music. It's fabricated. It's entertainment. And then I will respond, Your Honor, what part of touching a 16-year-old girl is entertainment for you? And then I would have played it again.
She was only 16, I had to nurture that. Give her some growth, waited till I touched the cat.
Anybody with a 14, 15, 16-year-old daughter that hears that, they're not going to take that as entertainment. Well, anybody shouldn't take it as entertainment. Nobody should take it as entertainment. But especially parents with children that age. And then the question would have to be, Your Honor, where did the age start? Where is his start and end? What is his start and what is his cutoff? Family, this is damning information. And it was brought to you by Fat Ho himself. So, family, since then, we can move forward on this. Now that we know that he is a PDF, 100%. Since then, some situations have happened, like Fat Joe resigning from the Hip Hop Awards. And a lot of people, we all knew why. But you know, your boy Fat Ho, he had to come out with his serpent tongue and lie his ass off like he usually does. That's just who he is. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. And he's also an instigator. So, family, let's go here. I want to play what he said about why the BET Hip Hop and Soul Train Awards got actually canceled.
BET, this is a form of gentrification, what's going on right now. Right. So I don't know if y'all really want to ask me about this shit, right?
My sister Angelic, much love to you. You ain't even got to ask. As soon as I get that paperwork, trust me, I'll be online letting all of y'all know. So that god dang it, you need anything, contact me directly. Ain't gonna be no Benjamin Crumps around here. My family grew up with Johnny Cochran around us. And when I was growing up, one of my favorite things to say is, after Johnny passed away, was I'm going to become a lawyer because Johnny's not here to help us anymore. We need somebody for us. And since then, we done seen Ben Crump and all these other Ambulam chasers. So when I say, family, as soon as I have that right to practice, oh, it isn't even a question. You can email me, call me, and I'll be right there. In the words of Michael Jackson, I'll be there. Much love to you, family.
Right. So BET, this is a form of gentrification, what's going on right now.
Wait a second, Joe. Did you just say that what's happening with BET? Are you saying that that's because of gentrification? The Hip Hop Awards and the Soul Train Awards being canceled? That's because of gentrification? Well, you didn't have a problem when those same people who gentrified BET to begin with hired you to be the host, did you? Did you have a problem knowing Samir Redstone ran and owned BET? Did you have a problem when his daughter hired you to be the host of the Hip Hop Awards? I don't think you did. As a matter of fact, what I believe is that you took that as an honor because they was pushing more of you to the front. Remember that line that he said? The Cocolos have been running this for too long. It's our time now. I believe that you took it in your mind to mean that it was actually your time now when they made you the host. You didn't come out and do an interview saying, hey, BET offered me a job being the new host of the BET Hip Hop Music Awards, but I had to decline because BET's been heavily gentrified. You know, it's not Black owned, it's Black targeted, and that's not the type of energy I want to put out for the community. I didn't hear nothing like that. So I'm going to be very, very clear when I say this, fat hoe. Nobody believes you.
Right. So I don't know if y'all really want to ask me about this shit right here, right? So BET.
I don't think anybody want to ask you about anything, Fat Joe. I'm going to be honest. Because you're a liar. We know what's going to come out of your mouth. A lie. Because liars lie. And all you know how to do for some reason is lie. He gentrified it. That's a fact. He's a part of the gentrification as a whole. As a whole. Before then, we had Black hip hop artists hosting the Hip Hop Awards. To be honest with you, they picked Fat Joe to be a host of the Hip Hop Awards before they picked Eminem to be the host of the Hip Hop Awards. Let that sink in. It was gentrified by Eminem's people, but yet the person that they made the host was Fat Joe. Things that make you go,
Came up as a community station for Black people, right? The urban culture. And our man, what is Bob Johnson, took the check. He sold it, first Black billionaire, whatever the case may be. He sold it. He sold it to Viacom and Paramount, MTV and them, VH1 and them.
You're not giving us any new information, Joe. We already know all this, Joe. I've been saying for years that BET is Black targeted, not Black owned, Joe. Viacom owned BET at the same time that they were owning and pushing MTV, Joe. Why wasn't you saying this back then? Now all of a sudden, they decide to cancel the award shows, and you're now feeling like now's the time to speak up about these things. Notice he didn't even speak about this while the show was still quote unquote in existence, because maybe he was hoping that they would bring him back to host again. That's true too, Key Prince. Thank you for saying that. Eminem never said that hip hop was created by Blacks and Latinos 50-50. Exactly. And that's why they wanted Joe. That's why they wanted Joe. Because as much as I don't like Eminem for some of the things he said in the past, I got to give him his credit when it comes to him understanding that he is a guest in the culture of hip hop. That came out of his own mouth. He understands that he is a guest in the culture of hip hop. So him saying those type of things, that would have, messed with his career a bit too. But at least he had the balls and testicular fortitude to say what's real and what isn't. Joe, he just wanted the check. He wanted the bag. He wanted what he said Bob Johnson got, the check. He took the check.
Little by little over the years, quietly, they've been firing a lot of people behind the scenes in BET.
And who they've been replacing them with, Joe? Who were they replacing them with, Joe? Let's not just talk about BET. Let's talk about the radio stations. Let's talk about the goddamn promoters, the street teams. All elements of hip hop has been replaced when it comes to the major corporations and the major record labels. Who are they replacing foundational Black Americans with, Joe? Latinos. All your people. So don't get your ass up on this damn camera and then try to make it seem like you care about all this situation. Now you want to give a detailed timeline and all this nonsense. When it's been yo folks who's been put into the position as hip hop gatekeepers all across the board. And it was done by the same people that you said gentrified BET. Salute April Showers. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution, family.
Everybody who has something to say, they've been firing them and this and this and that. And I know because I've been working on the BET Hip Hop Awards for 3 years. Shit was like the budget, not for me, but the budget just getting chopped and chopped and chopped. And last year, I debuted my single with Khaled in the VMAs, and Katy Perry's still flying through the air.
Because Katy Perry is still Nabisco, and that makes her still relevant. You are not, sir. The last thing that you put out, hold on, I just saw that in the chat. Salute Retro Gemini. The last thing you put out went wood. It didn't go platinum. It didn't go gold. It didn't go silver. It went wood. Jesus Christ. I sold more albums independently out of my trunk. 10K. $3 a piece for an EP. Then this man and someone else we're going to talk about a little bit. Oh, Key, look, see? Look, you're already ahead of me. Yeah. All in my mind. Get out my mind, girl. Get out my mind. Salute LL. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family.
In the VMAs, they still blowing out of the cannons. They still flying in the air. They still got all the tricks. They still got the budgets. They got the shit, And so I think in the entertainment world, I don't think I know this was like a form of gentrification. They kept underfunding them, and you ain't got no money to be creative. That's why you was watching the Ratchet Awards and all that. They ain't had no bread.
That's why we were watching the Ratchet Awards. That's why we were watching the Ratchet Awards. Not the fact that it was a political agenda. Not the fact that it was a political agenda. But because they kept cutting the funding, they have to make it more ratchet and more ratchet and more ratchet. Really? No. See, the thing is, when there's eyes on the product, there's money flowing in. If there's no eyes on the product, no money can flow in. So, the reason you were being undercut. It's because you wasn't pulling in an audience, Joe. All those years that you were a hip hop host, you wasn't pulling in the audience. The performers that you guys were sitting down and selecting to perform at these awards wasn't pulling in the eyes. The ratings were going down, because of people such as yourself. And everybody knows it.
Last year we shot the last joint, and I am
They have bread for what they want to have bread for.
I'm so honored for the opportunity, Connie, Orlando, and the whole crew to let me host. That was one of the biggest things I ever wanted to do in my life. You know, I look up, if I never told you, I look up to a Steve Harvey. So Steve Harvey's my guy at media.
Family, this man said that he looks up to Steve Harvey. This man just opened his mouth and said he looks up to Steve Harvey, the man who told Monique that this is the money game. And this is not the integrity game. This is the money game. And I'm not going to let my integrity won't let me. This is the man that he said he idolized. A sellout. The same man who sat in front of Carmela Harris and said, y'all want me to ask her the hard questions. I ain't going to ask her the hard questions. I'm here to toss her a log. I'm tossing her a log. This is who this man said he idolized. Okay. Salute still Kevin Trees in the building. Much love to you, family. Steve Burger Face Harvey. Exactly. The man that had one of the most sharpest hair pieces I ever seen in my life. According to Cat Williams.
That I want to be like. And so, you know, that made me feel like I was Steve Harvey of hip hop and trying to keep it consistent. But I saw what they did to him. They just stopped the budgets. They started firing. I almost said arrested. They started firing a bunch of people who brought a lot to the table. And now we're left with, guess what? This ain't working. But nothing without no money, no promotions, no staff, no nothing works. It just don't work. You might as well have called it the Independent Awards.
Family, everybody knows how full of shit that this man is. Everybody knows how full of shit this man is. It's coming out of his pores. It's coming out of his eyes. That's why he got his glasses on right now, because he didn't want all that shit just seeping out of his eyelids. He didn't want y'all to see that. That's how full of it he is. I want to go over here to this clip where Benzino, of all people, Benzino has entered the chat to tell Joe, hell no.
Fat Joe said it's gentrification after they let his ass host the awards 2 years earlier. And the ratings were the worst ever after he hosted. Now, this was the Hip Hop Awards show, right? Why he gonna get on there and say gentrification? Like, gentrification from what? From who? Was it gentrification when you was hosting it, Joey? Stop, man. Joe, you're putting out too much misinformation on the internet, bro. You got to do better, man. You have a great catalog. Your accomplishments in hip hop are pretty up there, but it's like, to me, you're ruining it with this bullshit. We ain't gonna talk about the lies and the beating up the kids, the 100 kids in the gym, because everybody got their stories. I respect it. But the BET Awards, to say it was gentrification after you hosted it, after it was probably why Fat Joe said it's gentrification.
Family, I don't agree with Benzino a lot, but that one right there, I'll agree with. That's it. Exactly, my sister. A broken clock is right twice a day. And unfortunately, we have to turn to a broken clock. But Benzino ain't the only person. I play Benzino because of the fact that we all know Benzino and how he gets down. So even his little bootlicking self turned around to tell Joe that he's full of it. But one of the brothers that called out Joe before many people got online calling him out was our brother DJ Star. Oh yeah, DJ Star ain't been having it with Joe for a minute. He ain't been having it for a minute. Let's go here, family.
I'm the only person who ever challenged him when he came on the show, and I asked him about the word spick. Why don't you use that? He said, oh, no, that's offensive to us. Us. Well, BET didn't realize, and they don't know how to read the room in today's day and time. There's something going around, a groundswell, a beautiful fucking groundswell called Foundational Black Americans.
I'm sorry. What was that, my brother? What was the groundswell called again?
Groundswell, a beautiful fucking groundswell called Foundational Black Americans. And the truth is out there. There it is, microphone check. So BET didn't realize that people want the real. The real is not Uncle Fester on stage throwing money, whatever the fuck he was doing. I haven't watched BET since, what was that show back in the days? Uncut. Nobody watched that fucking minstrel show. So whatever he's saying, I don't give a shit on his platform. He's a liar. And Jada Kiss, I'll fuck with you heavy, my nigga. But at some point, you're going to have to choose a side. I say that with all due respect. Anyway.
Family, and that time might come sooner than you think. Because, you know, with them being on a podcast together, he's hearing more and more lies than a lie detector. Salute LaShawn Kent. Thank you for being here, family, as well as our brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. He's telling more lies than, well, let me put it like this. Jada Kiss is hearing more lies than a lie detector. And Jada is even starting to call out the lies. Like, he's not doing it out loud, but you can tell that he's getting tired of every time something's brought up, this dude has a story about it. Let's go here, family.
By the way, I was born in the hospital in the Bronx when Larry Davis shot them cops right across the street. It ain't my fault I'm part of this history.
Family. What does that just matter of fact, I'm gonna mute it for a second. Tell me what Jada Kiss body language is saying to you. What is that body language? What is that body language that Jada had just exhibited? He's tired of it, family.
In the hospital in the
He's
Bronx.
Tired of it. He absolutely, he's sick of the shenanigans. He's done with the chicanery. He don't want no parts of this. He's like, why did I decide to do this with this man? Exactly. Bleep, please. Salute Antithesis out here supporting. Much love to you, family. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Also, salute to our sister Makiba Anderson. Thank you for being here. You a damn lie. Exactly. This is what Jada whole expression is saying. If I was, let's say, if I was in a jury and Jada And Jada was Fat Joe's attorney. And Fat Joe was on the stand, and Fat Joe was being questioned by the DA. And Fat Joe started to answer the question, and I look at Jada as his attorney, and he does this.
When Larry Davis shot them cops right across the street. It ain't my fault I'm part of this history.
I'm going to say Fat Joe is guilty. Oh yeah, your lawyer don't even like what you say. Your lawyer's trying to get you to shut the hell up right now. All right, let me play this. Let me get through this.
By the way, I was born in the hospital in the Bronx when Larry Davis shot them cops right across the street. It ain't my fault I'm part of this history going on in Bronx, Lebanon. One of my cousins went to Cuba to free Cuba. You remember when 3 Cubans went like maybe 20 years ago? That's actually one of my fucking cousins went to Cuba to try to free Cuba. He went to jail.
I'm telling you, this man just be lying his ass off. And look, everybody's trying to call him out. Everybody is literally like, man, come on.
When Larry Davis shot them cops right across the street. It ain't my fault I'm part of this history.
The way Jada just did this just made me feel like in his mind, he was like, here we go again. Here we go again. It starts.
Going on. By the way, I was.
How y'all like my Jada impression?
By the way, I was born in the hospital in the Bronx when Larry Davis shot them cops right across the street. It ain't my fault I'm going on in Bronx, Lebanon. One of my cousins went to Cuba to free Cuba. You remember when 3 Cubans went like maybe 20 years ago? That's actually
exactly, Cher. I thought he was Cuban too. I thought he was Cuban B. All of a sudden, excuse me, I thought he was Puerto Rican too. All of a sudden, he's Cuban B. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is another John Leguizamo type dude.
One of my fucking cousins went to Cuba to try to free Cuba. He went to jail for 20-something years. Came home like 5 years ago.
All right. It's the contrarian again. You said Fat Joe don't run BET. It's not his fault. He was only giving his opinion. Okay. He was giving his opinion on gentrification in a situation that didn't pertain. Let me explain this and spoon feed it to you. I'll even get a sister to hold your hand with a napkin in between while I explain this to you. If he really cared about gentrification, he wouldn't have took the job in the first place, because then he would have understood that he was taking a job away from a black artist who could have been running the hip hop awards. If he really cared about gentrification, sir, he would be speaking about how all the Latinos have taken over as the gatekeepers within the industry that he's in, that we created. If he really cared about gentrification. If he cared about gentrification, he wouldn't have been calling us cuculos or whatever the hell it is. Let's be very clear about this. Fat Joe, speaking about gentrification, he was trying to make a reason. He's trying to create a reason why all of the viewing went straight downhill after he hosted it. The real reason why it was shut down is because people stopped watching it after Fat Joe. Really, many of us stopped watching BET years ago. I ain't watched BET since, what was that damn TV show that was on there? The Game. I really liked that show, The Game. And when they bought or purchased the right to The Game from, what was it, CW, and it moved from the CW to the BET, that was the only time I would watch BET, is to watch that show. And then after it got to BET and brought back, because before they were just playing old episodes, and then BET obtained the rights in order to bring the show back, that show went down damn hill. Rap don't mean black anymore. Y'all would have accepted Eminem. Things changed, brother. Let me tell you something. Who the hell said rap means black? Nobody ever said or stated rap means black. What rap is, though, is a black creation. It is a part of our black culture here in America. It is a foundational black American creation. So whether it means black or not, it should always center foundational black Americans. And you say we would have accepted Eminem. That is the culture in which we put out, because we accepted many people into the hip hop culture, including Fat Joe, including Buster Slimes. We've allowed people to be guests in our culture, only for them to turn around and disrespect it. So by saying y'all would have accepted Eminem, that doesn't mean anything, sir, because we accept anybody that respects the culture. That's the core thing about it. And I don't know why you wanted to put on your lawyer hat for Fat Joe at this point in time, but this ain't the fight you want, sir. As somebody who worked in the industry for years, who went independent, who left and taught people how to start record labels and how to read contracts so they wasn't taking 12% deals and not getting paid, or taking 360 deals and really not getting paid. Trust me, this isn't the conversation you want to have with me, sir. Now, back to Fat Joe and his lying.
And he died already. He came home after jail 20 years ago. That's actually one of my fucking cousins went to Cuba to try to free Cuba. He went to jail for 20-something years, came home like 5 years ago, and he died already. He came home after jail. They put him in jail for 20 years. That's my cousin. That's how Cuban I am. Yes.
Look at the face. Look at the look on Nori's face. Noriega and this smile, he got a teeth full of pillows, but god damn it, it is hilarious.
5 years ago,
when he's smiling.
and he
Look
died
at him.
already. He came home after jail. They put him in jail for 20 years. That's my cousin.
This man laughing so hard because he knows he's lying. He knows Joe is a liar. Jada he got the pillow over his face. This is how much this dude lies, to the point where people say, oh no, here we go again. And everybody there is like, come on, man, come on. Exactly. They're clowning him. Right now, they should be playing this drop.
Send in the clowns.
Those Laffy Daffy clowns, because that's exactly what Joe is.
That's how Cuban I am.
How did it?
I can't lie to you guys. They call me the Forrest Gump of hip hop. Something happened.
They call him the Forrest Gump of hip hop. Yeah, Nori's teeth are huge. And this is not no hatred. Much love to the brother, because all he does, it makes for a great smile. But you can tell when this man wants to laugh, there is no holding that laugh back. When he thinks you're lying, the teeth will tell you. And trust me, that brother there, oh, he knew that man was lying. He knew that man was lying. But family, it doesn't end there. Have you guys heard about the concerts that SeaWorld has been putting on? They have like a 17-day concert series going on or something like that. Well, Fat Joe went out to the concert, did his thing, and folks wasn't really rocking with him. Now, I gotta say this too. He had two artists go on before him, and the crowd went wild for him, was singing every lyrics to their songs and everything. Do you know who those two artists was? One of them was Soulja Boy. Yes, Soulja Boy. You'll crank that Soulja Boy. And the other one was Little Bow Wow. They squashed the beef to go and do this concert together to announce that they're going to be doing an album together. And do you know the crowd was rocking with them from beginning to end? And right after Fat Joe went on stage, and that fat hoe, that energy went downhill like a wheel. Oh man, let's go here, family.
Ladies and gentlemen, man, it's a sad day in hip hop, y'all. Pure survival. It's a sad day in hip hop. Even Fat Joe, he can't even lean back right now. That man is leaning forward. He can't even lean back. This is crazy, man. Fat Joe had a performance out there with Little Bow Wow, Soulja Boy. I'm talking about you, Fat Joe. I'm talking about you. But Fat Joe, Little Bow Wow, Soulja Boy, they came out, did their thing out there in SeaWorld. They was loving them. All the kids. This old fella right here come out there with the hunchback. You know what I'm saying? Looking like the hunchback of Notre Dame, Easter egg head. Everybody just start walking out on Fat Joe. Like, I don't know. It's like, seemed like ever since he got hit with that lawsuit during survival, he ain't been the same. He been making hip hop comments and stuff that ain't been matching and adding up with people. So I don't know, but Fat Joe, it looked like he want to cry right now. Like, look at that man. He look like he looking on the ground like, where the hell is my career? I don't know where my career is. Fat Joe started rapping. All the damn the whales and shit started dying in the pool. Started dying in the water. You know what I mean? Even Shamu got up and left. As soon as Fat Joe started rapping, all the animals in SeaWorld started putting on headsets. This was terrible, guys. Pure survival.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Dying in the pool.
He said even the goddamn Shamu died in the pool. you got killer whales hopping over the wall like like Free Willy trying to get away from this man and his performance. And yes, this is a perfect picture, because in this man's mind, in this man's head, in his brain, in his heart, in his spirit, there's only one thing that he's saying to himself: I can't believe this is my life now. I can't believe this is my life now. What did I do to deserve this? Well, Fat Joe, you was running around disrespecting FBAs, much like the next person that we're going to speak about, who you have something in common with, because both your albums with Wood. I think even Wood is a little bit too strong of a category. What's cheaper than wood? Plywood? Your albums with cardboard. No, that's still too much too. Both of your albums went paper. Your albums with paper. That's what it is. Which I sold more burnt CDs in high school. Exactly. When I went independent, I sold 10,000 copies of my EP, all burnt CDs. And trust me, it took a hell of a long time burning all the mother lovers. But we got it done, me and my team. It actually took 6 of us all burning continuously for 5 days in order to get them done. However, I sold them out when I went to one show. I did one show and sold out. I was smelling myself after that. Oh, we got some suggestions going on here. Okay. So let's see here. Their album with Triple Foil. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Their album with Construction Paper. That is good. That is good. We got Paper. The album with Toilet Paper. Oh, that's even better. Soft as a wet sheet of toilet paper. Love that. The album with Foam Board. It went Dust. Paper Mache. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Jalen. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. Yeah, this is one of the funniest chats you're going to get across. Trust me when I say. The folks here are hilarious. The Paper Mache got me, yeah. It went Dollar Tree napkins. Oh, cold business. Cold business. But that's what happens when you disrespect FBA. Fat Joe had to learn in the very same way. Old girl who was running around talking about, I don't need reparations, boy. Bye. Y'all remember that? Well, if you don't, I'm going to remind you. Let's go here.
I don't need reparations, boy. Bye. Counting blessings by the dozen. Ooh, I'm God's child.
When I heard that, family, that's how I knew Tyler was not for me whatsoever. Quadruple pollution. Oh, sheetrock. Oh, that's lovely. The album with Bible paper. Y'all ain't right. Salute to Andrea Jones. FBA karma is no joke. And definitely with the help of our ancestors, we salute you always, ancestors, all day, every day. Exactly, my sister. Go back to Africa. Take that to South Africa. This is my first introduction to Tyler. It was, well, actually, my first introduction to Tyler was that song, Water. And I didn't know who was singing that song. I just felt like it was trash. But it was being circulated every damn where because that's how marketing works. Excuse me. People pay different influencers to play the music, to review music, to create little challenges and dances and things like that. So my first introduction to her was that song Water. And then I didn't see her. I didn't know what she looked like or nothing like that. Next thing I hear is the Tyler challenge to the song Water. Still haven't seen her at that point. My first introduction visually was this.
I don't need reparations, boy. Bye.
And when I saw this, I was disgusted. I was highly disgusted. Salute to our family, Uncensored Truth. Thank you for being here, family. I was highly disgusted because, one, I didn't find her attractive at all. A lot of people was running around talking about she was an attractive woman. I don't find her to be attractive, to be honest with you. And it has nothing to do with, you know, her being light skinned or anything like that. I like light skinned women. I like dark skinned women. It has everything to do with her having a little body and a big head. I don't, it's weird to me. Her face is weird to me. And somebody told me when I was growing up to follow your gut when it comes to light-skinned women. And here's the reason why. Because a lot of the times, media will glorify the light-skinned woman, and basically they will try to make her cuter than what she actually is. I was always taught to look in the face of a woman. Whether light-skinned or dark-skinned, look in the face of the woman and take it all in. Take it all in. And me taking all this in, hold up. I don't find this to be gorgeous to me. I don't find her to be cute. But what made me say, oh, this chick is ugly as hell, was this. I don't need reparations. Boy, bye. One, you don't qualify for reparations. You just don't. And you don't speak for the people who do qualify for reparations. When I first saw this, I took it as the powers that be pushing this woman on us, using her dark skin in order to combat the reparations movement that we was already in for so long. And then she tried to come out and say, oh, when I say I don't need reparations, I wasn't speaking about money. I was speaking about repairing our relationship. Well, if you felt that way, why use the word reparations at all? Why are you trying to market something like that in a country that's fighting for reparations? To a group of people who's fighting the country for reparations. So that was the first strike for me. That was the first strike, and I knew that she was a liar after she said she didn't mean reparations as in what we're talking about. She means reparations as in repairing her relationship. Well, you could have said it in a totally different way without even bringing in the word reparations. That was strategic. And as a person who writes music and who writes period, I know strategic placing when I hear it and see it. Question, family. Salute to our sister, Miss Hurricane Nishi in the building. Why did the dominant society believe Miss Colored could even dethrone baby girl Aaliyah? I'm going to be honest with you. That was one of their biggest downfalls. The fact that she said she didn't need reparations. The fact that they kept trying to compare her to Aaliyah, and not just compare her, but say that she's better than Aaliyah. And then the situation with the Breakfast Club. All three of these things. Oh, not just that. Hold on. There's a fourth. Her toxic ass fan base. All the South Africans and all the nonsense they were saying. All that led to her downfall. Speaking of which, let's go to the Breakfast Club.
About your identity as a South African colored person. What does that even mean?
Can we not? Por favor.
Oh, I like that. We keeping that in the interview too. I like when they talk from the back and say we can't. I like that. I like the carrot. That's good. That's even better.
Next one, please.
That's even better. About
now, family, I want to show you exactly. I want to really break down what's happening here, family. As somebody who was in the industry, I can tell you exactly what is happening here. Family, when he asked that question, instead of no, you're close, my sister. She didn't have to ask her handler. What she did was she evaded the question because she didn't want to answer it. So instead of saying, I don't want to answer that question, I don't want to say or speak to that, or instead of just speaking to it, she turned to her handler and gave them the head nod. So every time she didn't want to answer a question, she would turn to the handler. So the handler can make them aware that she's not going to answer that question. She was trying to protect herself by not answering that question because she didn't want to answer that question. And so the label pays managers and things like that to, whenever there's interviews like this, that's exactly what she was doing. She was dismissing it. So when they do interviews like this, anybody, whenever you see them look to their manager and not answer a question, it isn't because of the fact that they have to get permission to answer that question. That's one of the questions on the list that they didn't want to be asked. And that's the situation. And that's what caused the whole damn debacle when it came down to the colored situation. Because you could have just literally cleared this up plain and simple. You could have cleared this up plain and simple. Hey, look, over in Africa, in South Africa, they call us colored. I know that you guys don't use that terminology here. So over here, I guess I would be called mixed. But I'm proud to be black, and I don't want to use that colored term over here because I know it would be disrespectful to you guys over here. People would have ate that the hell up. And not only would people eat that up, but people would have supported you. Well, not myself, because I heard the reparations line, and I ain't falling for that nonsense of, oh, well, she meant, she don't need reparations in her relationship. When people don't speak like that. But other people might have gave you more grace. Other people might have said, oh, I like what she said there. She's trying to show us respect by not calling herself colored. But she didn't do that. She literally dismissed it. She turned to her manager or promoter, her publicist, and basically, look, so I'm going to replay this and just keep your eye on her each time he asked her, because even after the publicist or manager said, can we not, let's just move past that. Even after that, and this is one thing I will give to Charlemagne the Fraud, he still did the wave signal, the hand signal, as in, come on, go ahead. You still have the floor. What do you have to say? And then she turned and looked at the manager or publicist again.
Your identity as a South African colored person. What does that even mean?
Can we not, por favor?
Oh, I like that. We keeping that in the interview too. I like when they talk from the back and say we can't. I like that. I like the carrot. That's good. That's even better.
Next one, please.
That's even better. About your identity.
Notice he did the hand waving gesture, and then she turned right back around and looked at her again.
And say we can't. I like that. I like the carrot. That's good. That's even better.
Next one, please.
That's even better.
Salute Miss Nikki. She said, but we support Sade. Exactly. Sade ain't never disrespected our culture, heritage, or lineage. Sade understood when she came over here, the culture is abruptly different. And Sade knew how to play to her fan base. So many folks within the FBA community rocks with Sade. It's ridiculous. So all the people running around talking about, oh, y'all just don't like South Africans and all this other stuff. No, that's not the case whatsoever. We're not going to tolerate any disrespect from South Africans. Much love to our brother Leonardo Yuda. Church, I'm so glad that you're teaching them how this shizness work. Shiznix, they really need to know how this really works. Absolutely, family. And that's the thing. A lot of folks, they don't understand how the music industry runs. And so some things, when I see these interviews, a lot of the times I'm watching for cues. I'm watching for how the artist responds, because if the artist is just going off the top of his dome, you know that they're being genuine. When the artist has to think a lot about their responses, they're not going to be too genuine in it because they're trying to watch their words. And if you're always turning to a manager 9 times out of the 10, you gave that manager a list of things that these people aren't supposed to be asking you. And when they do, all you got to do is look to the manager, and the manager got to speak up, voice some things. The industry in itself is a crooked ass place, full of Satanism. And when I say Satanism, I'm not just talking about people who believe in the devil and they worship the devil and all this other stuff. No, I'm talking about rituals and everything else. Hell, if you ever heard the story about Run DMC and their first album and how Rick Rubin, one of the founders of Def Jam, how he would take their reel-to-reels after they recorded on it and take them down into this dark room that they had at Def Jam or some stuff in the basement area, and then play it backwards and do a chant to it in order to put a spell over that music. They still do things like this to this day. And if you don't believe me, and I'm gonna say allegedly to cover our basics, but yeah, go and do your research on the music industry and the people in it. That's why Jay-Z, when he got with Rick Rubin, he started getting really deep into the occult. The occult and the music industry goes hand in hand, whether you know it or not. The occult and the film industry goes hand in hand, whether you know it or not. The occult and the corn industry goes hand in hand, whether you know it or not. That's why a lot of people, you might not even believe in the Most High when you get signed. But a lot of people who leave the music industry, what's the first thing they do? They run right to Christianity. And the reason behind that is because a lot of artists will tell you, whether they believed in the Most High or not, they got proven that the devil was real. This industry is very warped, family. Very warped. Exactly, Jalen. Exactly. Jay-Z was wearing that Crowley shirt too. That OTO. And Beyonce had the ring with it. You got to look at a lot of these folks for what they're actually doing. See, Jay-Z, he may not even have known what he was getting into, but once he got into it, he didn't deviate. And that's why he's over there doing music videos with that woman, Mara Vinci or something like that. I forget her damn name, but she is a Satanist who got famous by doing paintings and things like that that mixed blood and semen, and then she would paint using that. She does a lot of demonic art. And just so y'all know, mixing blood with semen, that's a form of a spell as well. There's nothing more powerful when it comes to spell work than the blood, than the DNA. And that's why a lot of our grandparents and used to tell us when people was like doing our hair and stuff like that to burn whatever comes off the comb. It's because the DNA in itself is powerful when it comes to witchcraft. My nana used to tell me all the time, don't just throw away that damn dead hair. You take that outside and you burn that. Because you never know. And another reason why I don't allow just anybody in my hair. You never know what they do with your DNA. And then all of a sudden you start having all these troubles. All the hardships just start hitting your life all of a sudden. Exactly, Key Prince. Hair and nails. Trust me when I say, what you want to guard is your blood, your semen, your DNA in any way, your hair, your nails, because all these things can be used against you in witchcraft. Much love to Archie Thomas. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. But family, I'm about to prove right now that what I said about this Tyler woman and how she gave these people a list of things she didn't want to talk about. This is something that these folks was going around saying. It's a colored girl takeover for the music industry because Tyler is on fire. My favorite uppity African. We will get you another Grammy, baby girl. Well, okay. We'll see. This is how we know that what I was saying a few seconds ago is correct. This is a statement that she put out. That controversy, and this is her talking about the situation at the Breakfast Club. That controversy was really confusing for me, she admits. I understand both sides of the story, but I was left asking, okay, but what do I do now? When who you are is challenged, especially when it's all you've ever known, it shakes you. You want to stand your ground because if you don't, someone else will try to define it for you. If you don't stand your ground, someone else will try to define it for you. This proves that she was literally trying to evade the question. Not just there. Let's go here. Now, here's something that she put out saying, you guys, never denied my blackness. I don't know where that came from. I'm mixed with Black, Zulu, Irish, and Indian, and colored. Notice how she threw that in there, but you know, they claim that colored just mean mixed. So why did you need to say colored again when you already said I'm mixed? Very interesting. In Salta, I would be classified as a colored woman, and other places I would be classified as a black woman. Race is classified differently in different parts of the world. I don't expect to be identified as colored outside of Salta by anyone not comfortable with doing so, because I understand the weight of the word outside of SA. But to close this conversation, I'm both colored in South Africa and a black woman. As a woman, for the culture, it's and not or. With that being said, family, this woman thinks she can be black and colored. What she's telling you is she's going to use both. And she don't expect you to call her that if you're not comfortable with it. But when she's over here, she's still going to call herself that. Where you're in a whole different system of white supremacy on this side. And we're not going to let you drag us back 60 damn years because you want to use a term that we eliminated and dissipated on this side of the world. Period. And the fact that you just, I don't expect to be identified as colored outside of South by anyone who doesn't feel comfortable. Then why do you feel comfortable using it in a land that don't use that word anymore? That word has literally been put to the wayside. That word has been extinguished. Let's keep it real. Salute the Faith Speaks Life. Thank you for being here, my sister. Also, thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. Why would you do that if you wanted to make money in this market? Exactly. We're not accepting tether programming anymore, period. Salute Sean White. Thank you for being, Sean Wright. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. What to say here? Trevor Noah knew what time it was when he came to America. Exactly. Trevor Noah, he ain't tried none of that stuff over here. He ain't tried none of that stuff when he came over here. Salute Eli. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. Let's go here, family. Let's play what she had to say.
I mean, like in South Africa, my race is called colored. And it's a very stressful term to use in America because I know it's a derogatory term. Right. But I mean, that's what we are called. Right.
If you know that it's a derogatory term in America, why do you come to America and insist on using that derogatory term? Let me ask you that one more time. For all the Tyler fans in the back, come close, come close. I need to ask the question, if you know that it's a derogatory term in America, why do you then come to America and use that derogatory term and then expect to still make money in the industry within America? It makes absolutely no sense. And salute to our sister Andrea Jones. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. That makes absolutely no damn sense. Here's another one. Tyler breaks silence on backlash to identify as colored.
Up about her identity after receiving backlash for calling herself coloured in the past. After years of debates, Tyler finally set the record straight in an interview with British Vogue. She said, "I know I'm a black woman, and I know I'm a coloured woman as well, and you can be both." Back in 2020, the singer referred to herself as a coloured South African, a term with a different meaning in her home country than in other places around the world. This caused global backlash, but Tyler has said she understands why some people were upset, but wishes people actually listened instead of running with assumptions. Now she's done explaining, saying, "The people that care care to learn, they understand now, and that's enough for me.
Wait a second. So now it's all our fault? You talking about we're not listening to learn? You're saying that we're just making up stuff, Tyler? No. You didn't listen. You didn't learn. You thought that we were just supposed to accept you disrespecting us by running around here using a term that's disrespectful to us. And we told you, hey, that is a disrespectful term. You already said you understand the history of that term, but yet you still try to double down, come to America and double down on using that term. And either we're going to like it or it doesn't matter. But you're talking about people who want to listen to learn? Family, this is why these folks are god dang. They catching hell right now. And I want to make sure that we're not under any misconceptions of her thinking process as a colored from South Africa. So let's go to another colored from South Africa and let's listen to her mind state a little bit and see if it's the same mind state that we're over here telling Tyler she ain't gonna bring her narrow ass over here with.
Do you think I am light-skinned black? Let me know. Every year I come on this platform and I explain my race and I just feel like I want to do it again because I feel like South Africa's really taking off and it's our year, so why not? First, I want to ask you guys, what do you think I am?
She said every year she comes on and explain her race. And she decided to do it again because she said,
white.
Why not?
I feel like I want to come on this platform and I
because she feels like this is their year.
My race and just feel like because I feel like South Africa's really taking off and it's our year, so why not? First, I want to ask you guys, what do you think I am? Do you think I'm white? Do you think I'm Asian? Do you think I am light-skinned black? Let me know. I kind of want to.
Family, whenever someone asks you, what do you think I am? They're fishing. And I'm not a fish. I'm going to tell you what I think you are. I think you're a confused individual. Because if you got to come on here every year and tell people or explain your race to people, are you really explaining your race to them? Or are you trying to convince yourself of something that you probably already know? Exactly. That's my feeling too. They don't know what they are. My sister Aquarius.
Send in the clowns.
I agree with you absolutely. Our sister Andrea Jones said, let it be your year in your homeland. Disrespectfully. And I 100% agree. Good luck with your career. Absolutely. Our sister Key Prince said she wants to pass for YT, but you're just light-skinned black person. Exactly. Exactly. Let's let her continue.
You know that I am literally all of the above. And this is why you have people debate Tyler's race, who is a Joburg colored, and I'm a Cape colored. And the reason why this is debated so much is because people do not know the history of South Africa. But I will tell you, at one point in history, India was owned by the British, and then the British came to South Africa to colonize South Africa. They took it from the Dutch. Actually, the Dutch and the British fought over a country that wasn't even theirs. Just colonize the shit. And when they acquired South Africa, they brought over Indian workers to come and build their new world. This wasn't just Indian. There's a lot of Southeast Asian diaspora and East Asian diaspora actually too. There was a lot of Malaysian, Indonesian, Sri Lankan, so many little countries. They brought over those workers to build their new world, and then they segregated us. Except this time, in the South Africa side of the world, they didn't just go black and white, they went black, white, and mixed. Coloureds. We are coloured. Mixed people in South Africa are called coloureds. So this community was not only built by accidental mulattoes. I don't want to get in, you know what I'm trying to say. It also consisted of a diaspora of Asian and brown people. They segregated us. The white people took all of the great places and they left all the coloureds and the black people to go and fend for themselves. So they put all the brown people in the community and they said, go do you. And that we did. We have been mixing for generations and generations. So my parents are mixed, and their parents are mixed, and their parents are mixed, and their parents are mixed. And we all consist of different ratios of different, we're a mixed bag of rebels. I might keep getting calls. I'm popular. A lot of us have colonizer blood. Some Dutch, some Irish, some Scottish, whatever. Then some of us.
Does she feel, does it seem like to you guys, does it feel like to you that she's proud of what she's saying right now? Like she's talking as if she's boasting, right? That's how I take it. She's talking as if she's boasting.
Malaysian, Sri Lankan, Indian. We might have we're some of the most mixed people in the world, and then obviously we have native African blood too. Some of us do not know what we are, and some people do have some attachment to the heritage. For example, my best friend, my childhood best friend growing up, her dad was Muslim, but we watched a lot of Bollywood movies growing up, and then my family just picked the scraps of what was learned from like our grandparents and their grandparents, and these are things that we didn't fundamentally know were a part of our heritage, just something that you do, things that you eat, things that you experience. You just watch the Bollywood movies, you don't know why you're attached to it. We knew to relax our hair, we knew that we needed to go to church on Sunday, which leads me to religion. A lot of us, most of us in the colored community are Christian, and that is because a lot of people migrated to South Africa through missionaries, which we will talk about that in another, we'll talk about religion in another video. But essentially, a lot of colonizers and a lot of white people came over, migrated to preach the word of God. A lot of us were.
Okay, family, we're not going to continue with this woman because, you know, we don't need the full drawn out history of the color. I'm just saying the demeanor in which she's speaking in and the way that she's speaking is the exact same demeanor that goddamn Tyler went on the Breakfast Club with, the exact same demeanor that she just exhibited within that other goddamn interview that I just showed. These folks truly look at their coloredness as a rank on their belt, as another notch on their belt. We don't look at it like that here. And so the fact that Tyler thought that she was going to come to these American states, the United States of these Americas, ignore what the people who build America and maintain America said, and thought she was going to make money? Huh. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so incorrect. Numbers are in. Tyler's WWP EP sells 3.7K in first week in the United States. 3.7 thousand units. You would have did better. You would have did a lot better just selling that stuff in your damn own country. What's the point in selling in the US market if you're only going to sell 3.7 thousand units? Her album flopping is indicative of everything that we say here. Oh, we're not going to support you. They say, well, we'll support her. We'll support her. Remember this? It's a colored girl takeover for the music industry because Tyler is on fire. My favorite uppity African, we will get you another Grammy, baby girl. I don't think that Grammy's coming anytime soon. Because people such as that, who just wrote that comment, they're not supporting her. If FBA ain't supporting you, it seems like the world stopped supporting you. Hell, how many people is in South Africa? That's a good question. Let's figure that out. Give me 1 second, family. All right, let's see here. 60 million people in South Africa. 60 million people in South Africa. If she could have just garnered half of that, she would have been one of the most successful South African artists to exist. But she didn't even get half of that support from the people who's running around here acting as if they support her. They're going to get her a Grammy. Meanwhile, in South Africa, they're kicking the Nigerians out. Yeah. Kuat, shout out to you, family. Thank you for being here. Most love to you. So yeah, they could have made sure that she was successful. And I do understand that this is just in the US. This is just the US. I get it. But in order to be world famous, you got to touch this US market. The name of this website that did this says World Music Views. And the world looks to us in order to formulate their music views. The most knowledgeable and most, most qualified group of people to speak on music. That's us. There's nobody around the globe that's more qualified to speak on music. Why? Because we created most genres. Let's get into some of the reactions of the Tyla situation.
Tyla barely sold freaking 4,000 copies in her first week for her new EP because of the disrespect she displayed towards Black American people.
So I guess this plaque is tinfoil. It's toilet paper, wet TP.
To everyone in the diaspora that keeps disrespecting Black Americans, what have we learned from this? What have we learned from this? I'll tell you. Nothing moves and nothing shakes without Black Americans. This is coming from a Haitian American man.
Wait a second. What? We finally had one of them admit what we already know. The Haitian man in this video said it himself so clear, so simple, so plain, so fresh and so clean. Let's run that back one more again to hear what we already know.
Nothing moves and nothing shakes without Black Americans. This is coming from a Haitian American man. Nothing moves or shakes without Black Americans. Nothing. How you go from having one of the best songs of the decade and Water, and you got an EP that came out and only sold 4,000 first week, and you got financial backing and all that. Please, Tyla barely sold freaking 4.
Aren't the most of the top rappers from overseas? Hell no. Akon isn't even a rapper. He's a singer, one. And then also, there is no artist that comes from overseas that I consider to be a MC, lyricist at all. Now, there are people who come over here who are pushed by the machine to push nonsense. But yeah, they're not top rappers. They, like I said, they're, if anything, they're mediocre being pushed by a machine that we don't rock with. And that's why many of them are flopping, especially after Kendrick Lamar dropped his album, especially after the Clips dropped their album, especially Nas dropped his album before Kendrick Lamar dropped an album. You want to talk about lyricism? You're only going to get lyricism from America. That's just what it is. Akon had to come over here because he couldn't get it popping over there within the music. So yeah, no. Great question, but no. Most of the greatest, the top artists are all from here. And you can take that and you look at album sales, you can look at god dang, and remove Drake from the situation until later, because we're going to talk about him later too. But remove Drake from the situation because he has a machine pushing him in the album sales. And usually, and a lot of people don't know this either, but with people like Drake, the record label will purchase 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 of their own artist albums, and then they will give them away as promotion, or they will do meet and greets where Drake is signing these albums, giving them away. So a lot of the times, these people have machines behind them. When you actually look at the top artists, though, people who really get the top admiration, they're foundational Black Americans. Who are they saying was the top 3 artists before the Drake and Kendrick beef? It was Drake, then it was J. Cole, and then it was Kendrick Lamar. No particular order. Anybody with a lick of sense would have eliminated Drake immediately, because Drake don't write his own shit. Drake has ghostwriters, a whole lot of ghostwriters. Drake also steals music. And when we're talking about ghostwriters, one of my cousins, well, not verified, but somewhat verified, Daylight. Daylight's been writing for Drake for years until they got into it. But anybody that heard those 3 names, they would immediately remove Drake. The best 2 artists at the time were J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. Both FBAs. Let's get back over here.
1,000 copies in her first week for her new EP because of the disrespect she displayed towards Black American people. To everyone in the diaspora that keeps disrespecting Black Americans, what have we learned from this? What have we learned from this? I'll tell you. Nothing moves and nothing shakes without Black Americans. This is coming from a Haitian American man. Nothing moves or shakes without Black Americans. Nothing. How you go from having one of the best songs of the decade and Water, and you got an EP that came out and only sold 4,000 first week, and you got financial backing and all that. Please, Tyler.
A large foundation behind her, a large foundation backing behind her, and she couldn't move the needle. And ain't nobody running around here acting like they don't know why. At least if you're over here, people know why. Hell, even some people over in our homeland knows why. As a matter of fact, this whole situation has started Black South Africans versus coloreds situation over there in South Africa. Look that up. There's hours and hours worth of goddamn just video clips of these folks going at each other's necks. Exactly. Super facts. Daylight used to be the homie in Watts when I would visit, I would visit my uncle. He used to always say he's the ultimate warrior when we would play wrestling. Yeah. Daylight, hey, what's up to you, family? And literally, when I say, if you know Daylight, the 9 times out of the 10, you might know who is my aunt because he rocks with her, my Aunt Josephine. If you know my Aunt Josephine, you know that I'm a Watts man. You dig me? Because that's my family. The whole goddamn neighborhood knows my Aunt Josephine. You dig me? Let's see here. Nobody here is giving her any type of leeway.
When Tyler said on that interview and Charlamagne asked her that question about how she identifies, and she turned and hit that and looked at him and didn't say nothing else, I knew it was going to be a problem. And to preface this, I really like Tyler. Like when she came out, her music, liked her music, her vibe, her energy, her fashion sense, the whole 9 yards, right? And when I like an artist, I like to watch their interviews, watch their performances. That's how I like to get to know a new artist and things like that, right? So I was actually waiting for the Breakfast Club interview to drop when she had it. And I remember when it dropped, I watched it literally as soon as it dropped, I watched it on YouTube, right? And when it got to that point of the interview, when he asked her about her identity and she turned and looked at him and didn't say nothing, I literally was like this watching the interview, because I was like, anything that she does after this interview is not going to hit right. Why? Because she just offended a culture that when they're offended, you're going to feel it, which is the Black culture. When you offend Black people, rub Black people the wrong way, you will feel it. Whether people want to admit it or not, you will feel it. Then to top it all off, we live in a very much so got you culture over here in America. I don't know about anywhere else in the world, but over here in America, we definitely live in a I got you culture. And what I mean by that is if you do something that negatively rubs another group of people or an opposing side, what's going to happen is they're going to wait back, sit back for something horrific or bad or awful to happen to you. And then they're going to point it out, highlight it, and celebrate it. We've seen it with Target. Whenever their stocks go down or something like that, it's highlighted and talked about. We've seen it with Mooney Long. When she said to the Black women and things like that, now that we're not hearing music from her or anything like that, that's being highlighted and laughed at. Those poor kids over in Texas that got hit by that storm, when people found out that some of their parents voted for Donald Trump, they began to laugh and point at them people losing their kids. This is what we're seeing with Tyler. She said something that offended a community over here in the United States. She released the album in the United States. It didn't do well. Those same people that she offended is now standing back, highlighting it, pointing and laughing, saying, ha, ha, ha. You went from being looked at up to highly and, being looked forward to in the music industry to now there's people on a vast scale celebrating the downfall of your project that you put out.
Yeah. I mean, everything the brother said is facts. You had a whole machine behind you and you sat here and allowed your ignorance. You allowed your whole, I don't want to even say ignorance. Arrogance is more like it. You allowed your arrogance to put you in the position that made you go tumbling downhill. Oh, snaps, Junior. Much love to you. What's up to you, family? All day. So you family. We might be cousins. You know what I'm saying? We might be cousins, family. I know that Junior used to kick it with my cousin Gordo all the damn time. That was his running buddy. Family, you got the little South Africans tried to come out and, in support of Tyler too. We got just a couple. We'll play them.
While we're on that topic, Black Americans have no right to tell South Africans that Tyler must identify as Black.
First and foremost, we ain't ever told her that she must identify as Black. What we told her is that she wasn't going to come over here identifying as colored. She can say she's South African. She can say she's mixed. There's a whole slew of things she can say. But we didn't put a gun to her head and say, chick, you're Black. Don't you say nothing else. You're Black. You're Black, damn it. You're Black. We didn't do that. We literally just told her, hey, you can't use that word over here. It's disrespectful to us. And not only did she double down, but people such as yourself doubled down for her.
As we've seen in the past week, the colored community can be very anti-Black and racist. So how are you going to force people who don't share the same lived experience as us In apartheid, they were seen as above Black people and therefore had a little bit more privileges than us. We've seen the horrible things that some of them had to say about us just because a few Black men on a podcast said something about their community. All of a sudden, it was directed towards all Black South African women. So you cannot come here and erase my identity as a Black South African woman and tell me that I need to be grouping people who are of mixed heritage and don't even share the same culture and lived experience as a Black person. No.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Rewind. Are you telling me that you guys come over here and you tell us that we are all the same, but then when you go home, you are not all the same? And they didn't got real comfortable using Black now, don't they? Before, they were just South African. I'm not Black, I'm South African. All of a sudden, oh, golly, y'all in South Africa saying that this mixed woman, this colored woman, don't have the experience of a Black South African. That is crazy. Oh, let's let her continue.
A woman who looks mixed and me are not going to have the same experience, babe, in South Africa and outside. So you cannot come and tell me that she needs to be the image for Black South African women globally when we have actual Black South African women who are standing tall on the international stage within their own right, like Nomza Mumbata.
Family, I think we gotten down to the whole colorist situation that's been brought here to America. I think we got down to who's bringing it, how it's getting here. I'm just saying.
Sombedu, among many others. This is particularly why the Black American community literally has zero representation for Black women on their international media. That very same.
What the hell is this woman talking about? What in the world is this woman talking about? Black women are the representation. And when I say Black women, I'm talking about specifically foundational Black American women. It's the standard all over the globe. All over the globe. I don't see all women around the globe mimicking African women. I don't see women around the globe mimicking Chinese women, Pacific Islander women, Jamaican women, any type of Caribbean woman. All these, I don't see them trying to be like the Nabisco woman. The Nabisco, as well as every other one of those women that I just named, are all mimicking and trying to be like the foundational Black American woman. So what do you mean there is no representation? We've built representation that reverberates across the globe. I don't know what the hell this woman is smoking, but whatever it is, it's messing up that damn head on her head. Like it's messing up the hair, it's messing up the head, all of it. With a little alfalfa, alfalfa freaking pointing on her head. Shalom and B1 to our family. Hey, yo, our brother is in the building. Much love to you, family.
Media, they don't have proper representation for Black women, and it's wrong.
You don't have proper representation for your hair. I'm sorry. You got to do something with this. This is every time she turns her head, for some reason, her hair looks a lot freaking more matted and different. Like it's, I don't know if she got that Grace Jones thing going on. You know how Grace Jones used to have her hair slicked to the side a certain way? Like, I don't know. But it's weird. Salute to our sister Mia Kim. Thank you for being here. Much love to you, my sister. She said they even have Chinese women blackfishing and singing gospel. Oh, that's got to be painful. That has got to be painful. Yeah, exactly, my brother. They try, but they can't touch our black sisters at all. Whatsoever. Look, she looks like she got her hair snatched out at the African beauty shop. This is why you don't go to these African braiders, ladies. This right here. This. All of this.
Because there's no reason why people are fighting for Zendaya to play Princess Tiana. Come on, guys.
No hairline. Tightly coiled. Oh, geez. Jeez, the snatchback, not the snatchback. Not the snatchback. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They copy our HBCU bands. They copy. Did you see all those white girls trying to do little line dances from sorority to sorority? They live to try to be us, the mimickers. One thing that I was taught growing up is that Nabiscos don't create nothing, but they're great at mimicking. If you give them enough time, they will learn, and they will learn it so well that you would think that it was theirs. They can't see our sisters in broad daylight with a flashlight, but they talking over something, right? Good freaking point. Good point. But they say we have no culture. Exactly. Nah, we got culture. And it's exactly what's throwing them the hell off. But let's head over to this sister who gives the real reason why Tyler.
Heavily to the US market, only sold 3.7k units in the first week of its release in the United States. What's interesting to me is why, despite all of the heavy marketing around Tyler in the US market, she hasn't quite connected to the audience yet.
What do you mean? You can't figure out why Tyler isn't successful in the Black American market? What do you mean? Are our memories that short? Because I am not even a Tyler fan. I don't think I could pick a song out of thin air that she's played. I don't know her music at all, but what I do know is that they tried to use the word colored, and Black Americans were like, absolutely fucking not. And South Africans were like, we'll get over it. And Black Americans were like, it's our music that you're trying to play, and you're trying to market her to us. We said no. And then we stuck to that because she never apologized. She was just like, well, in South Africa, that's what we do. I don't care what you do there. If you're trying to market to the Black Americans, specifically Black women, because Black women are the ones with the most purchasing power, because once again, Black women are the ones with the highest level of education. You can't be like disrespectful and then expect us to spend our money on you. That's not how that works. That's also why a lot of people don't fuck with Cynthia Erivo, because she came on the internet and was like, Black people don't have any culture. Black people don't know where they came from. That the typical stereotypical Black British shit. Okay, and then she goes on to play Harriet Tubman, and then she's all over the place now, wanting to be in all of the things. And I'm sorry, but no, you can't say disrespectful shit about Black American history and then want to play Black American icons. If I ever get to a point in my writing career where one of my books gets optioned for film, I'm not talking about the romance shifter stuff. I'm talking about the other stuff that I write. And when it gets optioned for film, one of the things that I will definitely have in there is that there are certain actors that I don't want to ever be a part of any of the films. Like, you express xenophobia, bigotry, transphobia, any of that shit? No. I don't want to be associated with you. Not at all. I'm never forgiving that shit. I have a very long memory.
Shout out to our sister Mia Kim. This is a great statement here. She said that saying goes, imitation is the best form of flattery, but they never finish the statement. It allows the mediocre to think that they're great. Absolutely, my sister. That is a great addition to this broadcast. Thank you for saying that. because that is absolutely true. They thought that they were going to get away with bringing this woman into the American market, try to make her the next Aaliyah by pushing her all in our faces, and thought that we were going to just, like it. Like I said, I already wasn't rocking with her or her music. That just gave another layer to it. But she thought she was killing it. She thought she was killing it the same way her the post here. This post here, same way they thought she was killing it. And they thought that they can push her to get a Grammy in a market that's controlled by us. But idiots find out late. Let's go here, family.
If being unpleasant and off-putting is your whole personality, you need to blow up as an artist first before you show people your true colors. And that's where Tyler went wrong in this situation. And when her South African fans hate Black Americans and trash on us day in and day out, it only adds to the Tyler experience being fully unpleasant. Because we know plenty of artists that are pieces of shit and assholes, but they still have diehard fan bases to this day. But the difference is when they first entered the game, they didn't enter the game with that mentality. Tyler entered the game with the mentality that I'm better than you, especially I'm better than you because I'm South African. I identified as colored and either get with it or get lost. And us Black Americans were like, you're good, but you're not good enough to look past all the bullshit that you do. So good luck to you in your career, but we are not following nor supporting that. And as you look above me, and she only sold 3.7K units in the US in her first week, the numbers speak for itself. To be honest with you guys, I didn't even know she dropped something. That's how little Tyler is talked about in 2025. In 2024, you could see her everywhere. She was doing interview after interview, but now they try and push her and put her out to the mass media, and no one cares. And that's because you are off-putting as a person. So no matter what you do going forward, a lot of people are not going to support you because you came into the gate being off-putting as fuck.
This South African girl gonna get in my comments talking about we just mad because we didn't create Tyler. Girl, we created Beyonce and Michael Jackson, bitch. You think we give a fuck about some Tyler?
I don't know who the fuck misled you, young lady. You don't sit above shit I got going on. Your program might be ran a little different. My program, bitch, you gonna come over here and act like you got some sense and you gonna sit.
Tyler ended her own career single-handedly. When you decided to go against Black women and not apologize, oh, you're not going to apologize to us? And you want to come blow up on our land? You want to come make it in America? Oh, okay. I see what's going on. South Africans think they running shit, but we had to show them 3,000 sales. Superstar where, bitch? Ain't no superstar, and you not coming back. Because once you step on that side of the fence with us, you ain't gonna make it. So y'all might as well go ahead and close the casket on Tyler's career. We already had a fucking Christina Milian. That's who she looks like. It's nothing outlandish with her. It's nothing superb. It's fucking Christina Milian dressed in the fucking early 2000s. Same way she dressed. Look at this shit she got on, y'all. But you done with us, bitch. Tyler ended.
Family. The sister said this is the same Christina Milian. We already had Christina Milian, and I can't unsee it now. That's exactly who they probably should have been saying. They should have been comparing her to that. She should have been compared to Christina Milian. I'm gonna be honest with you, because that's all I see with this woman now. 100-fold the way she dressed, the way that they're yes. That sister said something that just put it deep into my thought process. Yes, that's exactly who she looks like. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Christina Milian looks better. I said it. Who gonna check me? Nobody. That's it. Christina Milian looks a lot better than her. But if they were going to compare her to somebody, Christina Milian, that would probably be the best person to compare her to. Because she was okay. She's okay as an artist. But let's be honest, she wasn't really doing much either. I knew Christina Milian from mostly more of the movies. Let's just call a spade a spade. But Aaliyah? No. No. You're right. Cassie too. Just that industry plant archetype they throw at us. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. But family, we ain't the only people calling her out in this situation. You know, you got some people over there who are calling her out for exactly. Remember, I told you that they're doing the black South African versus colored right now. So the black South Africans are trying to get back on our good side, apparently, because they're sending out people to sound like this.
Africans, South Africans, you're about to piss me the fuck off. I need y'all to sit and listen what's coming out of my mouth. I need y'all to sit, your ears are open, and hear what's coming out of my mouth. One, no one was telling that girl not to be South African. Two, no one was telling her not to have her identity as a South African girl. No one was stripping her off of that. She is South African, where y'all accept the word colored just fine. We get that. We get that. Number two, when she was promoting her business, she was promoting it in America, not South Africa, in America. Where there is not South Africans is Black Americans. Those are very different people from South African Africans, since y'all don't want to be called Black. Are y'all listening to what I'm saying? So when she came over here, she thought she can use the same behaviors she had over here. Black people don't deal with that shit. They will tell it to your face, and the consequences is in the 3.7 views in 1 week on her music. That's the consequences of disrespecting one's culture. Imagine if a Black American came to South Africa and was using all them apartheid words, them thingies, which y'all be accepting of that. And then let's say the Black American was like, oh, I'm sorry, deal with it. Which y'all just lay down and just be like, oh, you know, she said it. Let's put our brains on. Let's put our brains on. When she was marketing her music, she was marketing to America, meaning she should have done a little bit of history to see how this country is structured. Because any artist in South Africa would look at history and see how, right? Can we all agree on that? And I've been doing my research, looking at America and South Africa. Both of y'all are racist. It's two racist countries at this point. The systems are very similar. It's all very similar. So it makes so much sense how y'all are so anti-Black and racist. With that being said, no one is jealous. No one is bitter. No one is mad. No one wants to be worshipped in America. No one wanted that girl to strip off her heritage, or identity, all who she is. Literally, she was asked, can you be respectful? We do not use the word colored around here. That has a long history from, does that make sense? Are we all in the group chat and we're all clocked in, understanding what the fuck is happening? Because y'all acting dense as if y'all don't understand what Black Americans are telling y'all. The fuck? No one is saying anything about I did nothing. The girl was disrespectful. The fans are disrespectful. And y'all are being disrespectful in my comments, even though I'm being very gracious, very understanding. Y'all better calm down and go read some history. Y'all better come down and look at your country and how it's structured so racistly. And that's why y'all are attacking Black Americans online. Because y'all are racist and anti-Black. And if you have a problem with what I said, go fight your keyboards.
Oh, if you got a problem with what she said, go fight some cheetah pets or something. I don't know. I didn't catch that last part, but I know that she said it with conviction, and I love it. See, there's some people over there that understands, who understand, especially, and I'm going to tell you the truth. Her team failed her the most. They failed her the most. And let me tell you why they failed her the most. Because as this young lady was just speaking about when she said, if you're going to market in America, your job is to do diligence. You have to do your due diligence. And you have to research the country that you're going to promote to. When I used to do street promotion, I was very young. I was like 16, 17 doing street work. I was a damn, I'm spacing on the name. I was a part of a street team, basically, right? And I was a junior marketer. One of the things we had to do depending on the artist that we were marketing, is figure out which neighborhoods to market them to. So if I got an artist who has a song with Mr. Shadow, right, which is a Hispanic, a Mexican rapper, then I know that I can go and market in the Black community, but I know I can also go and market in the Mexican community. I'm not going to go market a Black empowerment song inside of a Mexican community when he has a song with Mr. Shadow that they would love. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to take that song with Mr. Shadow and I'm going to go give out copies of it all throughout the Mexican community. I'm going to go and promote that song at Mexican radio stations. I'm going to go promote that song. Look, I'm naming all of them, ain't I? I'm coming out with the works today. Salute, Mr. Shadow. That is crazy work. Yeah. But I'm going to go promote the music in the way it needs to be promoted in order to make the album sell. I'm not going to go and promote any type of music that doesn't pertain to the neighborhood that I'm trying to promote in. And that's a trick of marketing, right? That's why you have a lot of artists doing these, what is it called? These crossover songs, right? Like Beyonce getting on a track with Kendrick Lamar. That's crossover material there. Not just for her, she's pulling in people who listen to Kendrick Lamar, but for Kendrick as well, he's pulling in some of the Beehive, right? That's how marketing works. And Tyler's team didn't think to do enough research to tell her what would work in the market that she was trying to actually get, which is the foundational Black American market. And because of that, she fell horribly. Salute Patricia Green. Thank you for being here, family. All honor to the ancestors. Exactly, because they're moving and they're moving fast. Expeditious speed they are. Expeditiously. But another thing that Tyler's team didn't do is convince her to go out there and speak against her fan base, who was being a little bit too militant when it came to trying to say, oh, she's colored and y'all gonna deal with it. Tyler could have came out and said, look, I know that is a term that you guys don't use here. I'm trying to make sure I'm respectable and respectful enough to know not to use that term. And I hear all the chatter from my fans. They don't represent what I'm saying or what I'm trying to do. You know, I appreciate them for trying to defend me, but some people can allow their ignorance to take control of them. I would like to build here. Boom. That's just having a good manager. That's having a good marketer. That's having a good publicist. All the things that they had her going around trying to defend or talk about, that was just bad marketing. Salute to our sister Key Prayer. She said the ancestors are definitely definitely at work. And we know who they're working for because we honor them. Absolutely, family. All honor goes to them. Much love to them and to the Most High. Yeah, that would have saved her career. Maybe that would have saved. She would have had a lot better chance. She still would have had to have some sort of talent, because even Christina Milian faded to black at a certain time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they told her what to say and what not to say. That's the handler's job. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, if they don't know what to say or do, yeah, they pretty much, they might think they know their job until they get to America. Let's be honest. Let's go here, family, because we're almost done with Tyler. We're almost done with her.
The fact that there's 64 million South Africans, 64 million, and not even 4,000 of y'all can buy her album. Don't sit here and be pressed and be mad because she couldn't sell in America. She couldn't sell in America because it was her damn fault. It was her label's fault. It was her management's fault. And it was y'all fault in South Africa. She was disrespectful towards Black Americans when she came into this country in America, and still wanted to use that term colored. You want to use it in South Africa, use it in South Africa. In America, it's disrespectful. And if Black Americans are saying, hey, we don't like that, it's disrespectful. That's it, that's all. Move on. Instead, no, she wanted to sit here and be weird about it. When she had the opportunity to correct herself and do the right thing, she chose not to. That is disrespectful towards Black Americans. Full stop. Full stop. Every action has a consequence, and her consequence was her EP bombing. 3.7 units sold. 3.7K units sold with an entire major label behind you and a Grammy to your name, and you can't sell 10,000 copies your first week.
That should tell you that those Grammys are nothing but paperweights because the artists are just gifted them. Now, there are some artists that actually earn their Grammys, like Kendrick Lamar. Hell, I would even, and as much as I hate to admit it, I would even say Drake earned some of those Grammys because, you know, he is an entertainer and he does entertain. I ain't gonna lie. Up until a couple of years ago, whether I liked him or not, he was making hits and he was doing songs with everybody. However, when it comes to people like Tyler, yeah, that Grammy's nothing but a paperweight. Our sister Patricia Green says, this right here, this is it. She said they let that girl career slip on motor oil. That's exactly what they did. They just set her career down in a puddle of oil and pushed it. That's what the hell happened. Salute to our sister Aquarius. She said that dude has enough piercings. Yeah, man. If the septum theory is correct, we got to watch out for everything this man says and does too. Okay, and it ain't been proven wrong yet. Oh yeah, we don't forget Cynthia Erivo. Now they got her running around here, crawling on the floor, looking like a goddamn Gullah from the Lord of the Rings, looking for me precious. Talking about she Jesus, playing Jesus Christ. Get out of here. I wouldn't be surprised if never mind. I am not going to put that into the atmosphere because I don't want that coming back on me. Y'all know where I was going to go. Let's let him continue.
With 14 million followers on TikTok and a fan base of 60 million in South Africa, and y'all couldn't buy her crappy album. I see thousands and thousands and thousands of South Africans and Black Americans comment sections trying to hold us accountable, trying to get snarky, trying to get smart. But did you buy her album? The best way to shut Black Americans up is to buy her shitty ass album. You didn't do that. What are we talking about?
Oh, we're going to talk about why they didn't buy her shitty ass album in just a hot second. We're almost there. Let me go ahead and play this clip real quick first.
Wait, what? Tyler's mad at who? That's got to be a rumor. I know she's not mad at Black women because of the album flopping. Like, mad at us? Oh, honey. Oh, your team. No. I mean, this is hilarious, but no. Y'all, a lot of people are learning lessons right now. That's okay. What's the little girl saying? Hold your hand on a napkin. When I let you know, y'all have to start doing the research. It's hard to be blessed in any industry when you have picked on, tried to bully, denigrate Black women. I'm just saying. Taylor Swift could probably weather it. But for the most part, what you don't want to do is make us angry, especially before the debut of something, Tyler. Oh, honey, you're so cute. And we all love the song. RBQ, I love that song. They play a lot. They play Make Me Sweat a lot. They play that in my little dances. That's all the time. We love the song, but oh, And Tyler, I don't even know if it was you. It may have been your people. I'm sorry, but y'all can't be mad at us. We didn't do it. Where's
Aquarius, are you talking about Tyler or Cynthia Erivo? If you're talking about Cynthia Erivo, I'll pray for your son. I will ask the Most High to remove those images out of his head, because I know that he was close up on her, and that had to be horrifying. That had to be horrifying. Cynthia, yeah, all right. I will pray for your son. I will pray that the Lord removes all the images of her, Gallic looking self. I know that she could be a strong replacement for Freddy Krueger, and I know that he probably had trouble eating because he lost his appetite after seeing that woman, working with that woman. I'll pray for all of that. I don't want the young brother to have to go through life having, what are those called, night terrors, because he worked so closely with that gala looking woman. So tell your son that the Church of Black Power sends his love, and I will keep praying to the Most High, because I know this is a continuous situation. Oh, he worked with her on Broadway. Well, shout out to your son, one, for working on Broadway, because I know how tough that is. Well, I don't know how tough it is personally, but I have family members who also worked on Broadway, or, well, worked as stagehands on Broadway. So I know how tough that is for anybody, but also how tough it had to be listening to her screech, calling it singing. So yeah, prayers up, blessings down. We gonna keep them in our prayer circle. We got to do that for our sister, because I know years from now he's gonna be like, Mama. You're gonna be like, what's wrong with you, son? It was a Revo again. Oh Jesus! This time she came crawling out of the closet. Oh my God! Oh, she was twisted and contorted, crawling on her hands and knees. Oh Jesus! Like the girl who came out of the Ring movie in the TV. Tell her to bathe in Florida water too, because that's a goal. Oh no, wait a minute. Not Florida water. Oh, I gotta give you a round of applause for that one. I gotta give you a round of applause for that one. Tell her to go bathe in Florida water. Oh, Jesus.
So where's the rest of the fan base? What's happening? What's happening? It's almost like we run the culture. It's almost like a lot of this shit starts with us. That's what it feels like. Maybe other artists and other teams can learn from this. Black women as a group, the 92% demographically as a group, y'all probably want to start treating us as a consumer, a customer. A little bit more respect. It cannot hurt you. It can only bless you to have Black women on your side. Watch and see what I say. Tyler's already found out.
Yeah, Tyler found out. And family, after she found out, salute to our sister Andrea Jones. My prayers for your traumatized son. Yes, everybody. Make sure you lift her son up. We got to lift our young brother up to get that demon out of his mind. Because trust me, a succubus got nothing on her. A succubus got nothing on her. Damn sleep paralysis. That is damn sleep paralysis. But family, the brother made a point where he said, don't talk stuff to us unless you guys got off your butt to go and purchase her album. Well, family, they're not purchasing her album. As a matter of fact, it took all this time. It took all that disrespect from her and the South Africans. It took the South African blacks going against the South African coloreds for the truth to really come out. And you know what that truth is? Truth is, nobody really likes Tyler. Nobody within her own country. Nobody over here. They was force feeding us Tyler's music. Force feeding it to us. And now people are actually calling it out. Let's go here, family.
The Tyler love was forced with her appropriating Black culture when she's more Indian than anything else. Wow. It's almost like we said this and we got harangued for this. Oh, there is trouble in online South Africa paradise right now. And yes, Tyler ties into this. Get your cups, y'all. Here's what I know. I think, and I could be wrong, I think Black South Africans said some messy shit about colored South Africans on the podcast. I think that's what started it. And then colored people in response have basically been going off on Black South Africans, but in the way that, you know, we would expect colored people to do.
They're jealous of us because we have green eyes and we don't have to wear fake lashes and extensions on our hair. That's why they're jealous. Because we're not Ataki, we're not like them with the Cruzara.
Now, do that sound familiar, Americans? Have we heard this somewhere before? It's giving typical mixed people behavior. I should say bad behavior because, you know, I'm not gonna lump everybody together. I don't want no smoke today. So basically, coloreds clap back in a way that revealed their quote unquote true feelings. And of course, Black South Africans are feeling some type of way. And by the way, this girl isn't colored. She's just showing how colored people have been talking. But on that post, I saw this comment. So we Black people can stop pretending like we like Tyler. Y'all hear that? Black Americans, y'all hear that? They was pretending to like Tyler, harassing us like that behind pretending. Someone replies, nah, I like Tyler. Y'all stay safe though. And this person replies, girl, she doesn't like you. But okay. But when Black Americans were talking about how colored people be and the history of colored people and the anti-Blackness of colored people and how Tyler played into all of that, when we said that, we had y'all South Africans, colored and non-colored, a lot of Black South Africans in our comments calling us all kinds of crazy cotton picker, slave, all kinds of crazy ass things, wildly inappropriate statements. But what? A few comments down in that thread, Zion writes, but she bites off our music. Without the Black community, she would be nothing. Wait, are you saying she's an appropriator? Wait, you mean the way Black Americans said when she came here? The Tyler love was forced with her appropriating Black culture when she's more Indian than anything else. Wow. It's almost like we said this and we got harangued for this for months, honestly, years. I'm still getting comments to this day on my old ass 2-year-old Tyler posts. We should blue tick the entire Tyler situation. We like playing hero for people who wouldn't even jump over puddles for us. Wowza. I literally talked about this. I mean, and the way I got dragged. And like I said, I'm still getting dragged. I'm still getting harassed. Although I will say it's been pretty quiet recently. I don't know why y'all Black South Africans would turn on other Black people to defend some motherfucking mixed people treating you bad. What the hell? What the hell, Yante? Black Americans clocked it, but South Africans fought us on it and disrespected our ancestors who suffered atrocities in the US. Hope Black South Africans got a wake-up call. And as you can see, I like that one. Black Americans sniffed this out a mile away. But when we clocked it, we were just haters. We were just uneducated Americans because, you know, our schools are more bullets than books, which, by the way, is something that someone actually said in response to one of my Tyler videos, a prominent South African TikToker. That's how she responded. More bullets than books in our schools. When we said all this stuff, we just thought the world just revolved around us and we just couldn't get over ourselves. And now look.
Family, that sister said it all. I mean, there's nothing left to say on that because everything she said is absolute. She went through the chats and, you know, they don't like her over there. We don't like her over here. The music is being forced, and that's why they're not buying her stuff. That's why she only sold 3.7 thousand over here. We don't even know what the release was over there and how much she made over there. Should we do the research? Matter of fact, let's take a second. Let's take a hot second. How much did Tyler's new album make in Africa? I'm not even going to just put South Africa. Let's see here. They ain't even got no numbers for her in Africa. Not for the new album. Interesting. Let me try this. EP. Notice they are not giving us no information on that. They keep going back to the first album. All right. So it must not been a lot. It must not been a lot at all. Exactly 0. Get salute still Kevin Trees. He said I sold more bake sale cookies growing up. I went platinum selling bake sale cookies. That is what's up, family. That is what's up. Oh. Yeah, she does the water song. Make me sweat, make me water, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't want to make you do anything but leave my country, to be 100% honest with you. Just being 100% honest. Let's go here, family. We'll end off on the Tyler segment here.
A lot of people think that the controversy surrounding Tyler is because she said that she was colored, and that's just not true. The truth is, Tyler never said that she was black, and as a matter of fact, it feels like she denied being black. And as soon as you do that, black people disengage because it feels as though you are saying that I am willing to use you and your community to get exactly what I want. Nothing more, nothing less. And we'll have nothing else to do with each other. And black people as a whole are sick and tired of being used to gain power and privilege and then discarded. It is a very visceral feeling. It is a spidey sense. It is pattern recognition so strong that we can't even describe it. We can only tell you how we feel when you say, I'm colored, not black.
Salute to the big black God. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution. Yeah, I'm still geeked off of what still Kevin said. I'm sorry, my apologies. That was hilarious. I'm out here going platinum with Girl Scout cookies. You don't understand me. You don't understand me. But yeah, family, like this brother just said, we've gotten to the point. It's not even just about the color situation. You're not going to disrespect us and think that you're going to come over here and use us to get wealthy. We're done with that. The disrespect, it's the same thing with that Caesar Davis, Caesar Daniels, whatever, when he wanted to come out caping for that racist. Talking about if you don't like me, if you don't like her, if you got something to say, then just don't play my music because that's my friend, and just don't buy my music. We ain't heard nothing from Caesar since, and they're still trying to get him a little radio play by playing that I forget that. I just want to see her. Beautiful you are. When I hear that on the radio, I turn it off. That was the only song I really knew him for. And I ain't gonna lie, it's a pretty good song. But the second you start disrespecting, I can cut a person off with the quickness. I don't care how much I like you. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Daniel Caesar. In the very same way he went to the left, he had to exit stage left for trying to take up for a racist Nabisco woman. The same way Tyler had to figure it out too. And the same way all of these people are figuring it out. They all getting their ABK. Daniel Caesar is a singer. I would say look him up, but I don't want to give him the views. But he has a nice voice. He does. I believe he's a tether, but he has a nice voice. Problem is, he thought he was going to talk stuff to Black Americans when we was calling out the fact that I forget the girl's name, but she's this makeup what is it called, influencer, this Nabisco makeup influencer who was found out to be highly racist. There was videos of her saying the N-word, all kind of stuff. And when I say N-word, I mean with the hard R. He's Canadian? Yeah, okay. So it makes sense why him and Drake will probably be in the same damn category. Speaking of Drake.
My fucking head up high, my back straight. I'm 10 fucking toes down in Florida or anywhere else I go. And I know that no matter what, it's not a nigga on this earth that can ever fuck with me in my life. And that's how I want you to walk out of here tonight.
Yeah. Come to find out, RB Graham, he's been crashing out a lot lately. And, you know, there's been a lot of things for him to crash out too. You know, with Kendrick Lamar being the best lyricist out of the rap battle that they had, with Kendrick Lamar then, you know, going to the Super Bowl and, you know, doing Not Like Us, dropping the #1 album in the country where damn near every damn song on that album charted and stayed charted for months. After all that, I guess you can see him going out, crashing out. He went out to Britain and we heard him do this crash out, right? He sat there and lied to the British people. And a British accent to me.
The best lyricist in the world, mark my words. Oh shit. I don't care what nobody says.
Notice when he says that, everybody is like, oh, either oh damn, or people start booing. Oh yeah, he is suing Kendrick. Absolutely. They don't even know who he is. They trying to figure out who the hell this man is. Lawbree's so damn soft. Not Lawbree. He'll run to the Lawbree. You gonna run to the Lawbree? Wheelchair Jimmy. Wheelchair Jimmy. That's what most people remember him from.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. Right before you got Pow to Pow Wheelchair. Yes, Lawbree is classic. Lawbree is classic. Salute Sean Ward. Oh, salute Sean Wright. Who? Aubrey Graham. You may know him as Drakester.
Nobody can out-rap London. Nobody. No disrespect to America, no disrespect to our country, but nobody can out-rap London rappers. This is the best, highest level. This is what I aspire.
Bro, this nigga Drake is officially going crazy. Like, I think Kendrick really made him go crazy, bro. No, he did not just say London has the best rappers in the world. No, he not just say that. I did not just hear that shit. Coming from a man who's built his whole legacy off Americanized rap.
Real quick, family. Real quick. For the Lawbree, I think we got to do it one more time. That is classic, and it deserves a classic play.
I'm petty and proud, flexing on the dance floor, showing out in the crowd. Feeling so fancy, got my stinger ready. Watch out, y'all, it's time to get petty. Watch out, get petty, don't you fret it. Gonna serve it up, nice and sweaty. Keep it funky, keep it steady. Hey, you, it's time to get petty.
Ain't nobody as petty as us, and that's the way that it's gonna be, and that's the way it's gonna stay. That's just what it is. We have to, like we always do about this time. That's what it is. That's what it is. These folks deserve every bit of pettiness too. Every bit of pettiness. Let's continue.
He even threw his own country in there. See, Kendrick Lamar had his home country screaming A minor all over Canada. I was about to say Canadian. Canada. You don't shit where you sleep, man. He just shat where he slept. And I really think he's just trying to get London on his side, because this is ridiculous. Where are all y'all Drake fans at now? This is the guy that y'all appointed.
Oh, don't beg for the Drake fans. Please don't ask where the Drake fans are, because they come out in their delusional droves. And I'm going to show you some of those delusional people in a little bit. But family, watch this. Do you remember right after what happened? Drake goes out and folks was throwing toilet paper at this dude.
Time of my life out here. We've had some incredible shows, some incredible crowds.
They called him Dookie. Dookie. I'm glad you said this. Euphoria is playing out. And guess what? It keeps aging like fine wine. We're going to get to that too. But let's go here.
So you Drake fans always like to jump out the window and defend a man online. You probably should have defended him getting bottles thrown at him and getting toilet paper thrown at him. Whoever was in that crowd throwing that shit, you probably should have done something about that.
Somebody said, big as the what? Big as the toilet bowl.
Man, Europe got you wiped down, bro. You know all the Drake fans gonna be like, well, he actually meant to hit Kendrick, but he was just too far from the venue, you know. They were aiming at Kendrick, but it went past Drake, so it wasn't meant for Drake. Drake told them to do it. You know, he was telling them to throw toilet paper at him to mimic how the world views him and how they hate on him. They're hating on the boy.
Family, he mentioned, salute to our family Armageddon. Thank you for being here, family. He mentioned Drake getting the water bottle thrown at him. I just showed you the toilet paper. Let's go to the water bottle clip.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Heavy antic is feeling distasteful. Why calculate? You're not as calculated.
Family, you know you lost the crowd when they just start throwing whatever's in hand at you. They started off with toilet paper. They came prepared to heckle you. They came prepared with the toilet paper. That's one thing. But when you just start throwing all the trash in your hand, like, okay, what do I got? A water bottle? Here, nigga, take this. Whatever they got in hand, they're tossing at you. You lost the plot. You're out of there, buddy. You might as well leave. So it's no wonder that Drake was out there really losing his mind, trying to force people to mosh pit at his concert. Let's go here.
To the motherfucking side, we got 4 corners. One's right there, one's right there, one's right there, and the last one is right there. This is the time where my dogs turn the fuck up. Open that shit and let's get started.
Let's check out another angle.
To the motherfucking side, we got 4 corners. One's right there, one's right there, one's right there, and the last one is right there. This is the time where my dogs turn the fuck up. Open that shit and let's get started.
Now, you know why he was out there screaming at people, trying to force them to do a mosh pit? The reason why is because this clip right here has been circulating the web, and it's of a Kendrick Lamar concert. Let's go here. Y'all see this? This is exactly what Aubrey wanted. He wanted people to bring that Kendrick Lamar mosh pit energy. And he wasn't getting it, so he's screaming at everybody, we got a corner over here, we got a corner over here, another corner over here, and another corner over here. Kendrick didn't have to say any of that. He just walked out and did a very popular song, Family Ties. And you got this.
Kendrick Lamar's Grand National Tour takes Amsterdam. Yeah, the energy in Europe has been insane. And I just want to use this video as a moment to sit back and reflect. Remember when before the tour started and I mean, a certain demographic online was really trying to push these nasty narratives. And they were saying things like, Kendrick Lamar is not a global superstar. And I would look at my phone and I would entertain the BS and make videos about it because I'm a content creator. You feel me? We all play in the game, I guess. But I watched a lot of you sit in comment sections and listen to that. And I would be so confused at the hundreds, if not thousands of comments agreeing with asinine statements like that. Like, are we speaking about real life or like just perception to make your favorite artist look better in a certain light, gang? I was so confused by it. Kendrick.
This is another good one. Salute to our sister Mia Kim. She said Drake's mad because K Dot pissed on a tree in his backyard. Oh, that is classic right there. That is classic petty. I love that.
Lamar has always toured well. He has always performed well on charts. I don't know what like metric you guys are looking at that makes you think otherwise in any way, shape, or form. From the Damn tour to the Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers tour, which wasn't even that commercially successful of an album because it's a very introspective album, it still ended up being the highest grossing solo rap tour by a rap artist ever prior to Travis Scott breaking that record last year at that time. And then he announces the Grand National Tour after going on the run he went on from the rap beef to the success of GNX. And then some people were saying he's not a global superstar. What logic were you guys using? I just hope you guys can look back like, yeah, we were kind of tripping.
Are the Drake fans all right? I don't think they are. Salute to our brother Leonard. He said Kendrick is a real deal backpack rapper. Aubrey couldn't even write a rap if he had a gun, if you had a burner, excuse me, I don't know why I said gun. If you had a burner to his head, to his dome, excuse me, there is no competition. No, I want you 100% there. I truly believe that if somebody ran up and say, write a hot verse. Y'all don't remember when Aubrey first hit the scene? This is when Rap City was still going on. This is when I knew this dude wasn't a real freestyler or a writer or nothing like that. They asked him when he went to Rap City, can you do a freestyle? This man went in the booth and started scrolling through his phone. Couldn't start a rap at all. He just kept, yeah. Yeah, I was, yeah, I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that one. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Yes. The Blackberry. The Blackberry. Yes. I knew he wasn't no damn rapper after that. I knew he wasn't no damn rapper. I had to turn to myself. I looked in the mirror and I had to ask myself,
is that real?
Because they had to be playing. They had to be playing. And this is a time where you had all the greats coming through blessing the Rap City booth. Tigger, one thing I loved about Tigger knew how to put an artist in the position when they got in that booth, because Tigger wouldn't just tell them to just freestyle. Tigger would come off freestyling first. He would set the tone. And then the artist would follow. Everybody who's been in the booth with Tigger, for the most part, really killed it. I remember when Wayne was in the booth, he killed it. I remember when X went in the booth, he killed it. So when Drake went in the booth and he pulled out the Blackberry, oh, I knew that was it for him. I was like, yeah, he ain't going to make it that far. I was wrong because he made it as far as they wanted him to go. But for me, I didn't look at him as an artist at that time. You remember? Yeah, I was saying, like, God dang it, that just threw me for all kinds of loops. But yeah, that's what he was really mad at, family. He really wanted that Kendrick Lamar energy and nobody was giving it to him. Let's go back here to this brother. This brother's been on that man's neck.
Yo, somebody really need to check and see if Drake is okay, bro. Like, I understand, like, you got money, you got all these things, but sometimes, bro, money don't fix everything. You can be mentally fucked up in the head, like going through a lot of shit, bro. So he's on stage yelling at his fans because they wouldn't form a mosh pit. Like, this is my first time ever seeing Drake lash out like this, and ever.
Step to the motherfucking side. We got 4 corners. One's right there, one's right there, one's right there, and the last one is right there.
He sound like he from Boston from here. One's right there. Next thing you know, he gonna be saying word to mother. Like, I haven't even seen the man yell like that. Like, what's really going on with him? He said he's canceling the remaining tours that he has coming up. What's going on? There's something that Kendrick did that literally psychologically destroyed him. Like, I know the fans are going to say, well, he's still up. We like, sometimes though, you can appear to be up, but somebody can say something that can mentally fuck you up. Okay? And we know what Kendrick said and all the things that Kendrick said that can mentally fuck him up. But man, bro, I didn't think it was going to be this bad. Like, everything that Kendrick was saying was going to happen in the song is happening, bro. The boy is spiraling. Somebody need to go talk to this man. Somebody who love him, obviously. Like, I don't know if that's Mom Duke or his father, but I've never seen Drake yell on stage like this.
Notice how everyone is basically just reciting Kendrick's lines. He said, the boy we once knew is now spiraling. What did he just say? Dude is spiral. Another Busta Rhymes moment. Exactly.
Ever. You see Kendrick Lamar on a stadium tour, you see people naturally forming mosh pits. I never heard nobody tell somebody to form a mosh pit.
4 corners. One's right there, one's right there, one's right there, and the last one is right there. This is the time where my dogs turn the fuck up. Open that shit. Let's get started.
Like, literally instructing them
to do what the fuck to turn up. Like if the shit's lit, people are going to naturally turn up. I feel like you shouldn't have to instruct them to turn up. Okay, so don't come at me, Drake fans, bro. I'm just saying what I'm observing what I'm seeing right now, bro. This came on.
He's just saying what everybody's thinking. Salute to you. Thank you for being here. Shalom, shalom. Much love to you. Oh, family. But let's get to some of these other folks who notice what we notice.
We all just collectively agree that after Drake has seen the success of GNX, he officially decided to crash out. Drake saw GNX about to chart the whole album, like damn near the whole album about to chart, and he said, "Yes, this is my 13th reason. I need to speak to a manager. This is not right. I need to speak to a manager. We cannot go on." And not only that, ever since this battle, Drake has not been charted, not like how he used to. Kendrick off the charts when Not Like Us. He's been nominated for Grammys for Not Like Us. And now you release this project and it's charting, it's good, and you still shading me. You're not even calling my name. I don't even get a mention from you. You're calling me old boy. Yeah, I'm crashing out. I'm not even gonna try this. But what is the result of this? Drake, you're watching the exit of Drake in the music industry. I'm just my theory, my opinion.
And I agree with it. And I hope he exits stage left sooner than later. Like, really, nothing he's doing is really moving the needle at all, just to be honest with you. Just to be honest. Let's go here, family.
Drake's legal team is asking UMG to provide any and all documentation in regards to potential domestic violence allegations against Kendrick and any information they have about the paternity of Kendrick's kids. Yes, Drake's team is trying to litigate his accusations from Family Matters in court. It's also...
Did you get that, family? This nigga Drake and this dude Aubrey Graham, Lawbrey Graham is out here trying to ask the court for discovery about any situations pertaining to the paternity of Kendrick Lamar's children. Why the hell would the record label have that information? Tell me, why the hell would a record label have that information? That makes absolutely no sense. But Drake, in his mind, he's like, I'm going to prove these statements one way or another. And since I'm already suing him, we might as well go ahead and throw his children up in it, because I want people to know that these kids really belong to Dave Free. That's his mindset, family. Salute to our brother Armageddon. Thank you for your super chat, family. For the collection plate, thank you, church, for all you do. Keep up the good work. Much love to you, family. Once again, thank you, and I appreciate your contribution as always, fam. Drake is, oh man, Lawbrey is really showing his cards, right? What a pissy pussy. He's done, and he knows it. Exactly. That's crazy. Drake is a tether for real. Well, Pusha T exposed his baby. Yeah, and I'm be honest with you. He didn't need to go through the courts to do it. He didn't need to go through the courts to do it. He better leave Brother Kendrick alone on everything. Look, Daylight said this when Kendrick wrote Not Like Us, right? Daylight said this dude called him in the middle of the night. It was like 3-4 in the morning or something like that. And Daylight was like, he couldn't see who it was because it was just, one, he called from Ab-Soul's phone. But two, he was like in the shadows, right? And like an ominous figure. And he just started laughing. And then hung up the phone on Daylight. Kendrick is literally, when we say we take on, we embrace our villainy, Kendrick has embraced his villainy for some time now. And he only laughs and smiles and all this other stuff when he gets to actually be the villain again. Have y'all noticed that? Like, he really start having fun once he gets to be in his villain mode. People better leave Kendrick Lamar alone. Just leave the man alone. Let the man live. He's trying his hardest to be peaceful. I come to find out, I just learned that this man trains like, I think it said like 4 to 5 weeks out of the year. This dude goes up there and trains to be a monk, where he's meditating from sun up to sundown for 17 days straight or something like that. And he does that every year. Leave that man alone. That sounds like a villain origin story if I ain't never heard it. Salute to our family, Shabazz American Freedman. Thank you for your super chat, family. I appreciate your contribution, and your donation is blessed tenfold as always. Always. Family, let's let him finish.
His accusations from Family Matters in court. It's also being reported that Drake's team has told UMG they could provide any documentation to prove the allegations that Kendrick made against Drake, which I don't know that you want that. But besides that, that's not what this is. This is a rap battle. This is two men hurling insults at each other using entendres. That's what this is. While Aubrey's Angels have just run around for a very long time and said, this is bigger than Kendrick. This is about taking down UMG. No, this is about getting your ass whipped in a rap battle and being a bitch. It's about being a little bitch who can't take an L. Like, what? It's about being a little bitch who can't take an L. It's about being a little bitch who can't take an L. Like, what are we talking about? Like, he wants to litigate the rap battle in court. After y'all said that's not what he's trying to do, that's what he's doing. He wants to say, see, these guys don't have the facts, and and they also couldn't prove these other things, so then that means I won the battle. That's what this is. Drake is the lamest nigga to ever walk this earth. The lamest. Because even when UMG provided Kendrick's contract, it was heavily redacted because that has nothing to do with the point of the case. You told that man to come outside. You told him to talk about you liking young girls. You accused him of domestic violence. You accused one of his kids of not being his. He responded to you. You said you planted all the information in his response. You lost. The whole world has been singing Not Like Us. The world. In your city, they were asking for an encore of the song that calls you a certified PDF file. You lost. And instead of just being like Jay-Z taking Ether on the chin and then dropping the blueprint, you're being a bitch. And bitch assness is a disease. Don't ever bring his name up in the pantheon of hip hop again. He is Lawbury. He is not the GOAT. He's the bitch. He's not even the boy. He's the bitch. I don't even think I've ever used that term this much in a video before, but I mean, to quote the bitch.
When I say bitch, I'm very rarely referring to women. Most of the bitches I know are niggas, they not even women. I know that sounds like I'm being funny, I'm not even kidding. Same ones that say they run the game when they not even in it.
Thanks for coming about that talk.
Even the brother used Lawbury. I didn't know he was going to do that, to be honest with you. I did not see that coming at all. I had the clip ready, but I didn't watch the whole clip. Okay? So that was satisfying as hell. Very, very satisfying. And yes, our sister Aquarius, yes, he's also suing his record label. He's suing the record label, Kendrick Lamar's label, as well as Kendrick Lamar. Let's go here, family. Because these folks was making all these jokes about what's going to happen when Kendrick Lamar goes to Toronto. Oh, Kendrick Lamar. Oh, Drake bought up all the front row seats at Kendrick Lamar's concert so nobody would be there. Like, that would hurt Kendrick Lamar. The seats are paid for. He made that money. Only for Kendrick to say, well, if that's the case, then I'm just going to give away the seats for free. That's how you do it. But you have people making jokes about it to the point where they saw the outcome and didn't like that too much. So, being the petty people we are, we shot back. Let's go here.
Hey, ain't nobody going to Kendrick's concert, bro. Ain't nobody going to Kendrick's concert. And they get giving away tickets on discount, bro. On discount. Ain't nobody going to see that short nigga. That nigga's tour is trash. That nigga's tour is trash. Hey, bots don't go to concerts. Bro, that's SZA's tour, bro. This is SZA's tour, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, everybody that's there is there to see SZA. I'm telling you. Yes, nigga, I hear them singing every word to Kendrick's song. Yes, I hear that. I'm not deaf. Bro, these is bots. Everybody there is a bot. Everybody there is a bot. I'm telling you, bro, they can do that now. They got technology. It's 2025. You think they can't do AI with this? Pay attention, bro. Wake up. I'll tell you one thing, though. I'll tell you one thing. He better not go to the 6. This is Toronto. This is Toronto. I'll tell you what, bro. Why are they singing the words in Toronto? It's Drake's hometown. It's only 50,000 people there. It's 3 million people in Toronto. It's Drake. I hate this nigga, bro.
And not just that. Not just that. He only showed a small clip. Let me show you what else they were doing in Toronto while Kendrick Lamar was there. Listen very closely, family.
Fans were reportedly unhappy with Drake's recent performances in London and Amsterdam, with some claiming that his ticket costs did not match the quality of his show. Videos on TikTok show Drake standing and hyping the crowd while they sang the songs for him, leading to dissatisfaction among attendees. During the performances, fans threw water bottles and toilet paper rolls at Drake, with one video showing him being hit in the face by a bottle. The incident raises questions about the line between expressing dissatisfaction and disrespect towards artists during live performances.
Step to the motherfucking side. We got 4 corners. One's right there, one's right there, one's right there, and the last one is right there. This is the time where my dogs turn the fuck up. Open that shit and let's get started.
Oh man, this has to be the funniest thing on this planet. Drake tried to get them to form a mosh pit. Drake said, I want y'all to form 4 mosh pits. One over here, one over here, one over here. Man, nobody following Drake with that clown stuff. I mean, seriously, you have a choice to go to a Drake concert or you have a choice to go to a Kendrick Lamar concert. Which one are you picking? Which one are you picking? I'm going to a Kendrick Lamar concert. We're going to rock out. Look at these guys at Kendrick concert. We rocking out.
Family, the beginning clip with him with K Dot in Toronto. If you didn't hear, I'm gonna play it one more time. They're saying screw Drake, screw Drake, screw Drake in his own damn hometown. In his own hometown. He ain't getting the love. So can you see why he was crashing out? Can you see why he was on stage trying to order people to do a goddamn mosh pit? I see a corner over here, a corner over here, a corner over here, and another corner over here. Yeah. Don't nobody want to pay to be in the court with Aubrey. Aubrey already knows. Granny's gonna rock with Kendrick. Hey, I feel that. I feel the hell out of that. Yes, church. Yes, exactly. Let's go here, family, because when I say he's not getting any love in his own hometown, oh, I mean he's not getting any love in his hometown. He's riding through Toronto and people are just randomly calling this man bitches. You think I'm joking? No. Let's go here. Oh, before I start this, salute to Drew Laston. Thank you for your Cash App donation, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my brother. Let's go here, family. I don't want y'all to think that I'm joking. I am not joking at all. Salute Gloria Reed. Thank you for being here, family.
So what then? So what then, big dog? Don't look away now, pussy. Don't look away now. Don't look away now. Don't get shy now.
We'll fold that up right now. Nerd. Stop it. Stop it, man.
So in case you ain't hear what the dude yelled out, he yelled out, Drake's a effing B. Drake's a B.
So what?
Notice Drake tried to start talking tough, but when he starts to talk tough, he's doing it in a Jamaican accent. So what then, boy? So what now? So what? So what you want to do? Listen to him.
So what then? So what then, big dog? Don't look away now, pussy. Don't look away now. Don't look away now. Don't get shy now.
We'll fold that up right now. Nerd. Stop it.
And while he's rolling, when he says we'll fold that right now, the dude in the background screamed, effing B. This is the love that Drake is getting in his city right now. His own damn city. His own city. Salute and shalom to our brother Jesse Paris. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. He ain't getting no love, and it's driving the stands crazy. He's gone against a tragic mulatto, which is causing other mulattoes and other tethers, to be more specific, to get mad at us as foundational Black Americans. Why? Because Drake decided, well, I'm not going to do any shows in America. And that set off the stands. Let's go here, family.
And if y'all were singing along to Kendrick's song, none of y'all ever talk to me ever again. Because what do you mean Drake is not coming?
She said, if y'all singing along to Drake songs, none of y'all ever talk to me again. Woman, we don't know you. Don't nobody know or care about you. But go off.
And if y'all were singing along to Kendrick's song, none of y'all ever talk to me ever again. Because what do you mean Drake is not coming to the US? Not one stop. And the way he dropped the lyric, the hate from this era alone is confusing, my love. Like, I was already feeling bad. Like, no way, a whole country turned against him for a motherfucker in skinny jeans. Are you fucking serious, bro? And now we're not getting any US dates? Nothing? Nothing? I just graduated college. I'm fresh out of college. I gotta spend my life savings just to fly to fucking Paris and see him perform over there. Because y'all wanted to blast Kendrick, even at the Super Bowl. Y'all that shit in front of his face. First of all, he's nowhere near Drake's level. He's nowhere near Drake's level. Oh my God. That was the fakest shit ever. Y'all are fake people. Whatever he says, I got fake people showing fake love to me straight up to my face. Yeah, that's y'all. That's y'all. But what about those people who fucking stayed loyal? Now I can't go fucking see him again.
Family, these people are crashing the hell out. They crashing the hell out. And you just heard what she said. He's not nowhere near Drake's level. That's not what the charts say. That's not what his pockets say. That's not what his tour says. That's not what the people at those tours are saying. They throwing water bottles and toilet paper at Drake. They're doing a whole mosh pit to almost every song that Kendrick Lamar performs. I just graduated college. I got to spend my whole life savings in order to go see him perform overseas. Whose fault is that? You're the stupid one. Why would you go all the way across the freaking waters, the oceans, to go see a person perform who lives in Toronto? All you got to do is drive to Toronto when he does a show. This is how idiotic these people are. And she said she just graduated college. She is a prime example that college does not educate, college indoctrinates, because she couldn't even think to herself, hey, Drake, he lives in Toronto. That's just a drive north. When he does a performance in Toronto, I can go to that concert. And it might be cheaper because, I don't know if the Canadian dollar is in it. The Canadian dollar ain't nowhere near the American dollar when it comes to the value. So it might be cheaper. You might be able to pay a couple maple pennies and go see Drake. But one tragic Milano leading to the next tragic Milano. Let's let her continue.
The way the Swifties love Taylor and pay attention to her every little move, blah, 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 blah. That's me with Drake. Oh my God. I listened to him 15 times more than any other artist last year. Oh my God.
That sounds like an obsession to me. And I'm going to be honest with you. Depending on how long she's been listening to it, it might be self-grooming. Now, that's a term you probably ain't heard in a minute. That's a term that you probably ain't heard in a minute. Give me 1 second, family. 1 second. One second, family. Hammering a few things out because I'm going to be on our brothers Beatzilla's broadcast a little bit later. So I'm making sure have time, everything set up. But this is the stuff that these folks, like these people are losing their shits. These people don't know what to do. They don't know who they are. She didn't groomed herself into loving Drake. And she's lost in the whirlwind. Let's let her finish.
Oh my God. And the next one was Future because of all his freaking features with Drake. And I don't get to see him. Oh my God. I might crash out. I'm already crashing out. What do you mean not one show? Not one. Bobby, if you see this, please come to the US. I need you.
She called this nigga Poppy. She called this man Poppy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, but for real, please. Or just fly me out or something, please. I've been loyal, I promise. I don't even play Kendrick's music. If it's on in the car, I turn the radio off. Or I skip it on my family's phone, please. Oh.
I skip it on my family's phone. These folks are weird as hell, family. These folks are weird as hell. So weird that they're out here convincing each other that Drake actually won the rap beef. And not just because not because of the fact he had better lyrics, not because of the fact that he beat Kendrick in any way, but only because of the fact that the labels and all this other stuff is now involved. The industry turned against him. So that proves that he's the winner in their eyes. Let's go here.
Coming down on him for sure. Drake definitely won that battle.
Unpopular opinion. That's what I'm saying.
Look,
Don't care. But
anytime you have the CEO of Universal Music high-fiving at the Grammys, high-fiving Dr. Dre, when do we ever see the CEO fucking high-fiving anybody?
That's what I'm saying.
And then the nigga goes and performs Super Bowl a few days later.
Yeah. So
first rap, like
he wins. I don't know how many Grammys he won. He wins
it was like 6,
5, 6, whatever, right?
Yeah.
He wins that, even though his first album should have won Grammys, which he didn't.
Amazing album.
The best album.
Amazing.
Then he wins all these Grammys. Then the next week, what happens? Super Bowl. That's the biggest stage on earth, right?
Come on,
so he
y'all.
went. So who's pulling the strings here? So then you see Lucien Grange, who was in the Diddy lawsuit originally. He was in the original lawsuit with Diddy. Then he drops out. So then what happens? It's all on Diddy now. Okay. And then now he's high-fiving Dr. Dre.
Shit's not weird to y'all?
I'm just saying. Here's the thing. Drake, he held everybody down for 15 plus summers.
15.
And everybody hates him now. It's not weird.
That's what I'm saying. Like everybody all of a sudden hates this man. All of a sudden.
Yes, hit after hit after hit.
I don't care who they say he fucked this girl. Look, I know a lot of people in the industry. Everybody fucks everybody in the industry. This girl, that girl fucks this girl. He fucked your girl. So that's no excuse. It's just weird. It's
Yeah,
just
so
odd.
all of a sudden he's the bad guy. Then he gets called a PDF file. This is the same thing they did to Michael Jackson.
That's fucking nuts. That was at the same
That was at the same time, right?
Family, this is what they're going around doing, trying to create scenarios in order for them to be able to cope with the fact that their hero lost. Unable to cope with the fact that they lost. Oh no, no comparison to MJ whatsoever. But look, Kendrick, I'm telling you that Euphoria album, the Euphoria song has been calling out each step. When he said that he can even predict his angles, the angles have showed themselves to be true. Y'all remember that one line when he said, "When I see you stand by Sexy Red, I believe you see two bad bitches. You see competition, you might pop ass with them." Well, family, let me let you know. He called that too. He definitely called that too. Let's go here, family.
Kendrick words just keep aging like fine wine.
I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga.
Did you see that, family? Did you see that? I'm gonna go ahead and run that back.
Kendrick words just keep aging like fine wine.
I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's.
Is that Drake twerking? Trying to twerk with Sexy Red?
Is that real?
Yes, it's real. This is a video directly from his show. This is a video directly. I gotta sound like Bernie Mac on it. This is a video directly from the show. Let me play it one more time.
Kendrick words just keep aging like fine wine.
I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga.
Y'all saw that Sexy Red tried to save him on that. She saw that he was popping it and she picked him up. She was like, "Nah, you're giving Kendrick what he wants." And she started twerking on him. Watch that one more time. She literally went in and said,
Kendrick words just keep aging like fine wine.
I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you.
Don't it look like he was uncomfortable when she picked him up and made him the subject of getting danced on? When she started twerking on him, he looked like I would
pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you.
He's like, I would rather be the one twerking. Salute to our sister Bad. Fake it till you make it. Absolutely all day. Thank you for being here, my sister. Okay. All right, like I said, this dude has become a run-on joke. Let's go here.
No, Mr. Aubrey, sir, I don't think we can really sue the Emmy Awards. Well, no, I didn't say we wouldn't try. I'm just saying it's going to be tricky. All right, yes, sir. Going to work on that right now. Yeah, technically it's crazy. I've also never seen a diss track win for Emmy Awards. Do you want to maybe talk to a therapist about that instead of filing a lawsuit? No. All right, let's the court. It is. You're saying you want to sue Samuel L. Jackson, sir, Mr. Graham, sir? He was just acting. I mean, literally. No, I mean he was hired to do a job. Okay, we will add Samuel L. Jackson to the lawsuit. No, I don't think he said PDF file in the lyrics. I think he bleeped it out during his Super Bowl performance, but the audience did end up screaming it rather loudly. Okay, yes, I will add that to the emotional distress section as we speak. You're asking if we can subpoena the Emmy voting committee to see if Kendrick Lamar is on their Spotify playlist. All right, I will get that drafted. You want to cease and desist against Serena Williams because the footwork felt personally disrespectful to you and your legacy. All right, that's a new one, I guess, but I think we can figure something out. Yes, no, sir. I don't think I can file a motion to declare Not Like Us a hate crime, but I'll certainly look into something similar I can do.
Family, like I said, these people are jokes, and they've been made into jokes. And another person that's been made into joke to a big joke, one of the biggest jokes, is Dr. Kubar Vasquez Johnson. Salute the Black Alpha for that. I had a decent number of clips here for it, but I'm only going to play a few of them because I have to get ready to go so I can prepare for the broadcast with our brother B Zilla. Let's it's not that many here, but just as a reminder, he was talking about not having no funds, right? His bank accounts mysteriously was frozen, and he needed money so that him and Mother Ifan Tunde could get some Burger King or McDonald's. Let's go here. Family, my bad. I thought I was playing. I didn't put it on the tab to play this clip. All right, so I'm not going to play this clip over, but this is the clip of when he looked like he got his arse kicked, right? Begging for money. I'm going to play a clip that we haven't played on the broadcast before. This is him after he was out there begging for money. He went back to the school and said he was fixing it up. Let's go here.
The accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen and we must continue.
So Umar done went over there and started trying to fix the school up? Well, he hasn't been doing that lately. I wonder why he's doing that now. I said, I wonder why he's doing that now. I wonder why he's doing that now.
Ifatunde Oguntade. We trying to get these colors right for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG. Got to get the flooring right. Yes, brothers and sisters, the accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen and we must continue. The accounts might be chosen. The accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen. We must continue with the mission. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail. We must continue with the mission, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. We must continue with the mission. We must not quit, my brothers.
Which one of them greens? Which one of them greens match the wall, brothers and sisters? I said, which one of them greens match the wall?
None of them.
Or is it the kiwi? Is it the lime zest, brothers and sisters? Is it the kiwi or is it the lime zest? Which one of those tiles match the floor, brothers and sisters?
I know Information Man and Lennon Arnold have been hot on that tail as they have been for years.
His Apple Pay has been frozen. I wonder why. Check it out, guys. It's your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. You can always send a personal donation to Dr. Umar, PayPal or Venmo. PayPal is Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist or Venmo. Venmo or PayPal for personal. FDMG is FDMG Academy on PayPal.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. Why do you think they froze Umar Johnson's Apple Pay?
Well, Umar's been running around here doing wrong for a long time, and I think it's done caught up with him. Listen to how he talked about his latest homie lover friend, who also took care of his mother.
I'm going to take a lot of tests on that one. After gummy bearing my shango stick, that one.
For those who don't know Umar, gummy bearing his shango stick means to slob on the knob like corn on the cob. I said gummy bearing that shango stick means to slob on the knob like corn on the cob. Gummy bearing that shango stick means to slob on the knob like corn on the cob.
I'm going to take a lot of tests on that one. After gummy bearing my shango stick, that one. Slob on my knob like corn on the cob. Took off underwear, and I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, I don't mean no disrespect to feminine energy. I don't mean no disrespect to feminine energy. I don't mean no disrespect to feminine energy. She took the underwear off, brothers and sisters. She smelled like something crawled up inside of her and died. She smelled like an old fish tank. You ever smell a fish tank that somebody ain't cleaned in like 2 years?
But you was messing with her, right? Okay, carry on.
They got goldfish in there. They got all kind of fish, and they ain't been cleaned in years. That's what she smelled like when she took off those funky ass drawers. Her drawers were so old and so funky that I thought it was a wife beater. That's how stretched out her drawers was. Her drawers were so old and so funky. I thought her underwear was a slingshot. Her drawers were so funky and so stank, brothers and sisters, that I thought it was a wife beater, brothers and sisters. And I don't mean no disrespect. So when she said it's my turn, after she got finished swallowing the shango, she said it's my turn. After she got finished swallowing the Prince of Pan African, she said it's my turn. And I'm sitting there, and I'm saying to myself, how do I get out of this? Because it ain't no way under God's heaven that King Kong consciousness, face, nose, tongue, lips, ears, or hairline is going anywhere near that cootie cat. They froze.
All right, we're gonna get past Umar on that. Let's get to the real issue here. Umar owes money. Umar owes money. The schools owe money. Where's the money, Umar? Upwards of $70,000. Let's go here.
Umar Johnson owes the feds around $40,000 in penalties and is probably going to lose that school. It's also why he's asking you guys for so much money every single day. See, if you go to courtconnects.gov and then put in 2 case numbers or put in Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, you're going to find 2 very, very ridiculous citations stating that on one building, they owe $17,810.77. And on the other, they owe $20,577.45. When I say they, I mean Umar. The trick of it is he's been putting the name down as Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc. But here's the really big kicker. See how that says vacant registration fee? See how that says $15,000? And see how it says $15,000 over here too? Well, if you take a look above my head, you'll see that you receive a new financial penalty every year that this building is vacant, culminating in $5,000 at the 10-year mark. However, there's an additional $500 every year after. Now, I'm going to ask you, if it stops at $5,000 at 10 years of vacancy, but he owes collectively around $30,000 between both buildings in those vacant registration fees, did Umar Johnson ever buy this building, or did he just slap his name on it?
Well, let's see what Umar had to say personally, family. Let's, in his own words.
The city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs? They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. No problem. We could have got a payment plan. But instead of responding to me the first week of April, they ignore us for 4 months and put a sign on our door this past weekend. They ignore us for 4 months and put a sign on our door this past weekend saying we're going to sell these schools if you don't pay our money. We're not going to email you. We're not going to send you a letter in the mail. We're not going to call you. We're going to put a letter on your door that somebody can take and run off with, as somebody did. They took the letter off the high school and sent it to YouTube, the struggle streamers. What if they took the letter off the elementary school?
First and foremost, Umar, whenever a situation like that happens, yeah, they put a letter on the door. That means that, you know, you've been negating that for some time. So yeah, that is the last notice, putting the letter on the door. But they mail you, they might email you, depending on your point of contact, they might call you. So we know you full of it. 100% full of it. So full of it, it's starting to show through your beard.
What if they took the letter off the elementary school? Brothers and sisters, we need your donation so we can pay this bill. They say we owe $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe $20,000 on the high school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the high school.
And they say that you need to go and get that from the Africans that you was talking stuff about us to. We say that you need to go and get that from the Africans. We say you need to go and get that from the Africans. I said, we say that you need to go and get that from the Africans. Remember how you were sitting there talking about they're claiming to be Choctaw, Cherokee, all these people own slaves, nigga, shut up. We say, nigga, shut up and go and get that from the same people that you was over there trying to, you know, push that narrative to. Then those people come over here and think they can use the same rhetoric that your dumbass went over there using.
Our accounts are frozen. We need y'all to help us pay this bill. We're going to fight like hell to get our accounts freed up. But if we don't, y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school.
Who is y'all? I ain't got to do nothing but stay black and die. That's it. So who is this y'all that he's speaking about?
Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. You don't have to root for me, brother. I don't need you. I got more than enough supporters. But I want everybody to know that there might be a protest soon. We need you to come in from Africa, from Europe, from Australia, from Canada, to come in from all the 50 states and show the city of Wilmington, Delaware. You will not disrespect black people. You will not sabotage black people.
Oh, no. Don't make this about black people. No. Because that's what you were doing. Disrespecting foundational black Americans. That's what you were doing. Sabotaging foundational black Americans. That was you, Kubar. That was you. So don't talk about, oh, we're going to need people to come in from Africa. We're going to need people to come in from Europe. We're going to need people to come in from all over. You will not do this to black people. You did. You disrespected us. So go somewhere else and get what you need, sir.
You will not discriminate against black people. And you will not try to steal property from black people. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde, standing strong. Leo season. We will not quit. We will not act.
No, it's not Leo season anymore, sir. This is ABK season. And you didn't caught it. Everybody's out here basically showing how much of a clown you truly are. We're going to end with this one.
Family, somehow I got behind on the bills for the school. I need your help before it gets auctioned off. Help me, family.
And to that, in the wise words of our brother Randy Jackson, it's a no for me, dog. I guess I gotta watch a free fall. Each and every one of these folks have now seen what happens when you do the things you do. When you disrespect us, you're going to fall by the wayside, whether you're Tyler, Drake, Dr. Kubar, Fat Ho, Buster Slimes without the rhymes. Everybody is getting that wake-up call because this is the season of the ABK. And trust me, it's not just one season. This is the year of ABK. And y'all going to put some damn respects on our names. Period, point, and foundationally black. But with that being said, family, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you hit that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click that link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. Family, I don't care how long it takes, but all of these folks are going to learn not to play on our names, not to play with our names. Don't discuss us. Don't bring us up. And don't come to us unless we call for you. And trust me, you can have a thriving career and whatever it is you do. But the second that you start disrespecting the lineage that built the country, but not only built the country, sustained the country, and think you're going to get any of our economic power, that career is going to go down the toilet really fast. That's why they were throwing the toilet paper at Drake. It wasn't because he was trash. Well, it is. He's trash. But it's more because of the fact that his career is gone. It's gone down the drain. It's down the toilet, down the shitter, down the pipes. As it should be. We are not here to be disrespected. And nothing we say will be neglected. We are the needle pushers, and people are going to recognize that, or they're going to find out with expeditious speed. But with that being said, family, thank you for everybody who's here. I'd like to thank all my members and mods. I'd like to thank everybody who's donated, whether by Super Chat or Cash App. Much love to each and every one of you. I hope y'all had a good time here being petty with me today. And I hope to see you guys on the Independent Black Voice channel with our brother Beatzilla right after this. We're going to chop up some good game there too. But much love to each and every one of you. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm off.